Stream is going. Everything is recording.
Okie dokie. Cool.
And good start.
Welcome back to Antebellum. We're on our second session. And last time, we kicked this whole campaign off. Started things out on a frigid winter morning in Haydenvale. And watched as the events from the previous night started to push everybody together. Sybil woke up at the Beacon of Hope. Reese and Athos woke up in the home that they shared with Reese's mentor, Lynn. Alfie and Aaron awoke in Amara's house, the apothecary. And the wandering knight, Sir Aldrich Vero, woke up a little bit later at the Beacon of Hope. And we got to see a little bit of everybody's morning in the wake of what sounds like a somewhat upsetting night the previous night. Alfie had some rough stuff going on, and it sounds like Reese and Athos had their host, mentor, teacher / physician, possibly in Athos's case, leave sometime in the night, leaving letters for them. And looks like Alfie is planning to leave town and has now recruited a decent chunk of our players to that cause. But as everybody was converging at the Beacon of Hope over the course of the morning, we saw a group of strangers from out of town, led by a man named Calver Crowley, attempt to abduct a neighbor, a tiefling woman named Prudence. And not standing for some clearly sketchy stuff, Alfie immediately interjected herself into the situation, which led to everyone throwing down with these guys. And over the course of that combat, you guys subdued 3 of them. 2 surrendered, 1 nearly died, and only 1 managed to escape, riding out the eastern gates of the city. So we are picking this session up as the parties regrouped in the Beacon of Hope. It is still the 39th of the month of Solaren, about 2 hours after sunrise. It is very sunny, but bitingly cold outside, and the guards have escorted the 3 would-be kidnappers that y'all captured to jail, presumably for questioning.
We've been told to not leave town.
They have asked you guys to stick around long enough for them to at least get the story from you. So, are there any questions before we get to it?
I can't think of any.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, if I tried to leave, how in trouble would I be?
I feel like you could wager the guards probably aren't gonna chase you down. They almost definitely have bigger problems to deal with today than getting a hold of Aaron.
Good.
Well, picking things up then. We are currently in the common room of the Beacon of Hope. There is a fire going. You guys are able to warm up after fighting in that biting cold outside. And a couple of you are still nursing some mostly healed wounds. I believe Alfie had a bloody nose. Aaron had some gnarly hits that have been largely closed up with magic.
Alfie's gonna go tend to Aaron. She'd drag him into the Beacon of Hope and be like, sit down. Stay there.
That's my Chaggern.
You're what?
Chaggern.
I don't know. What's that?
Some hoity-toity way of saying
Oh,
Oh,
shush,
you mean you're
stay here.
chagrin?
Okay,
Yeah,
I feel like
Jagger.
Alfie just... Okay, shush you, stay here, don't move, and if you walk away, I'm gonna be upset. And she'll go grab
Are you trying to say
like
you're old? Are you trying to say chattering?
Chagrin.
By the way, I'm Reese.
Chagrin.
Chagrin.
Said
Oh,
chagrin.
I can't hear sometimes. I'm sorry. But segue into hi, I'm Reese. May I ask for your name, good sir, who appeared with Alfie and helped her?
Can ask for it, but it's real rude to give people names.
From the start, me starting the conversation with my name. Is that what you're saying?
Right, no, you're not. Okay, sorry. Brain went straight to Fey logic. Won't give it to you, but I'll inform you that my name's Aaron.
Okay, I see the wording, the miswording of my words. Yes, I apologize. But Aaron, it is nice to meet you. Are you okay? You look like you got thoroughly hit hard out there, to say the least.
Nah, this is a normal Tuesday.
Oh, good. I won't be.
Alfie's gonna come back and be like,
concerned about
he's
putting it on
being
your tab."
sarcastic, Reese.
Oh, that's. Ooh,
He's
Why you gotta
She'll, like-
correct me like that?
because you're being mean for no reason. Okay, now
It ain't mean.
if Aaron is telling the truth about the things that he does on the regular, I mean, it's not.
he's lying.
Reese gonna turn slowly back, turn back to Alfie. You know what? I think I'll just step back and kind of observe a little bit more, trying to figure out if this is actually I think
You
I
don't
need
trust
to.
Alfie?
No, I trust Alfie, but like I'm just confused with why Aaron would lie to Reese, and so he's just like mental gymnastics of like what is the point of.
She'll give you a little pat on the
Why?
shoulder and be like, it's okay. And then she'll go over and
brain.
start cleaning Aaron's wounds.
Ow. Oh.
Stop being such a baby.
Bitch,
What'd you say?
you heard me.
No, I didn't. You turned away and it cut out.
I said, bitch.
Oh,
Can I go help you with some drinks? I think we need.
She's gonna smack you. You don't call me that. That's mean.
Slap the open wound.
No, she like slapped his hand. Like, no. Don't say that to people. That's mean.
Oh,
I'm trying to help you.
I don't say it to people. I just say it to you, because I know you won't take it personal like.
I am taking it personally as we speak, Aaron.
Is your mom a dog?
My mom's dead.
Then the answer is no.
Dogs can die.
But then, are you trying to say then that Alfie's mom is a dog?
Yeah, that's
I would-
also
I would
rude.
be
And you
highly
shouldn't
suspect.
speak.
I'm just saying, just
Yeah,
never mind.
that's disrespectful to the dead.
Anyway, here's your
Oh,
water.
great. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go sit down. It's cold. I'm gonna go sit down.
Sybil will slowly pass out drinks to everybody.
I feel like you go to the kitchen to get drinks for everyone, and your mom was like, sounds like Aaron's okay. He looked kind of messed up when he walked inside, but
I mean, yeah, he's okay, I think.
How bad are you injured, Aaron?
Oh.
Sorry,
I mean,
I just need to ask.
Nah, it's fine. Because I did actually like fully go down that fight.
Yeah,
You did. That was scary to watch.
Probably
That's
I'm
why
about
Reese was concerned.
2/3. I'd say about 2/3.
Okay, that sounds like it's kind of bad. So
It's not bad. It's not too bad. It's fine.
Alfie would be
It's-
concerned.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just maybe next time you decide you want to interfere with other people's shit, you warn a guy first.
Okay, well, if we didn't do anything, they would if we had waited, they would have just killed her or taken her away or done whatever. God knows what.
Did I tell you not to do it? No, I just said warn a guy.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
I know you're gonna do it. You're way too well-meaning not to do it. But warn me first. Instead of just running in there like some high-held.
I thought you were gonna stop me because you grabbed my backpack and tried to be like, no, bad Alfie.
Yeah, because going in with a plan's generally a better idea.
It worked out great.
No, it did not.
Yes, it did. I got her out very well.
I would actually, Alfie, I would actually disagree with you on that. Just saying, there's some pretty good points being made on both sides here.
I mean, it ended well, but I don't think it went great. It was pretty haphazard. And
Please let me just pull you back here.
Eric got very injured.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I think
I don't know how she thinks that's a good idea, but
you guys are making me feel stupid.
You ain't stupid.
Okay, you're gonna get 7 points of healing, Aaron.
Thank you. For all my grumbling, I appreciate it.
And we'll
This
see
is what I call a tea moment, where you just watch people bicker about nothing.
You know
Why'd
what,
you
Athos, I
call
think
it a tea moment?
need to start
Ain't
listening to
nobody
you,
drinking
dude.
tea.
What is it?
I'm drinking tea right now.
What?
Slurp.
What is it that you're doing right now?
I'm mending
I hope you
Aaron,
actually do that slurp.
and she might have accidentally casted a spell without realizing, because it's a touch spell. And she's currently touching him, so we're gonna see what happens. Nothing. Keep going.
Oh.
Well, that's pleasant.
What?
You will all watch as Alfie grows rabbit ears.
I've only seen
now
like
she has
that.
to
Wipe
one
my
type
eyes
of
real
tablet.
quick.
What spell just got cast?
What?
Did you?
What? Why are what happened? She's like, you guys are so loud. Why are you guys so loud?
Well, you
Alfie,
have 4 ears.
do this with me.
Okay, so I'm not imagining that either. Okay, that's actually real. Okay,
Are those
I thought
real?
that was crazy.
Blunk, blunk.
I don't see why not.
Okay,
Why do I have ears?
a great question.
Can they go away? Go away. Go away.
I mean,
I've
a
only
good
seen this at
question
one type
is,
of tavern.
the good question is, how did you get ears?
I don't know. Pat.
It looked like you cast something just a moment ago.
I don't know magic.
That's not a spell I know of, though. Or at least
I don't even know how to
haven't
cast spells.
I don't know it either, but
talked about.
something just happened. I just watched one of Aaron's wounds close up.
Maybe because I covered it with a bandage?
No.
Hey, Aaron, can I see your arm? real
She's
quick?
just passing
sure.
her freaking head.
Aaron's gonna reach and grab the ears and just pull a little bit, like not hard, just a little.
She lurches with you.
All right,
Ow,
they are
don't touch
very on there.
Yeah, Aaron, your arm looks pretty quickly healed. Like, actually, really well. What? That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen in the span of a few seconds with a bandage, right? That's not. No,
I mean,
right? No, okay.
it can. You just gotta get the hooey to run through your veins, and then think about what you want to happen, and then sometimes it happens.
That sounds a lot like magic to me.
Agreed.
And not the process of medicine and healing bombs used and bandages. So that process takes a lot of time and rebuilding of, all sorts of things. And at least that's what I read. I don't know. To be honest, I'm still not very well learned. So
Alfie's gonna pull up her hood, cover her ears. Yeah,
I mean,
over in front of your face.
listen, you don't gotta be ashamed. They're real cute, but
No, they're weird. Oh
they're
God!
only weird if you make
What if
them
they don't
weird.
go away?
Well, then you'll be cute with rabbit ears for a while, now won't you?
I don't want to have rabbit ears.
I'm confused
I like rabbits.
about the
It'll
mechanics.
probably fade off in a couple hours or something like that.
You still have your elf ears.
Maybe.
And you have the rabbit ears now, but how do they connect to all of the internal... Can you can hear through them?
I don't know. Yeah, you guys are really loud now.
There's one thing I've learned with magic. Sometimes you can't understand it. It's just magic that you don't have to explain anything.
This is very. I would agree with what Athos is saying. Yeah, magic is just kind of magic.
I mean, it does give off kind of Fae vibes. Something random and whimsical happening like this.
No, not happening.
Out of character as someone who's played so many magic classes in the past. It's really weird playing when he's not good at it.
With more
What was that?
drinks and food and set those down on the table. So, do you need a blanket? Are you cold? Are you got cold?
I'm great. I'm good. Thank you, though.
She's just feeling a hair under the weather.
You're
Oh,
gonna
no,
get
that was
like
bad.
a little glare from her, like it's not
Oh, I
funny.
did it. Oh,
It's not funny.
no, that's,
I mean, it is after you tried to rabbit this morning.
I mean, that was pretty.
She's gonna lightly slap you again. Stop it. And when I say smack, it's like this. It's like a.
That means you had to take your hand off of your hood.
Yep. And they just go. Boink. Honestly, I feel like she has floppy rabbit ears. They like went. When they formed, they went doot, and then went.
I mean, I'd ask you to lend me an
That's
ear,
right.
but you seem to have some overflow.
exactly why she could lend you an ear, because she has extras to spare.
That's true.
Don't cut off my ears. That would hurt, right? Because I
mean,
can feel it when
yeah.
you touch them.
Look, if you don't want to have your ears, there's really only one way to get them off.
Yeah.
We wait for
You
the
make it
magic
do.
to wear off.
That's
Oh,
number
God.
2.
Okay,
I
how
mean,
about
I
we
could
talk
go
about
try-
something else?
I agree,
Oh.
actually.
She'll like pull up her hood and go find Prudence to be like, Prudence, are you okay?
Prudence, she bailed on that whole scene after the guards like walked those guys off. Like she scampered home.
I did check on Prudence before she left. She was okay. A little rattled, but okay.
Okay.
For what it's worth,
I mean, I'd imagine. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Errant and Alfie, you guys are talking about wanting to leave Haydenvale in the very near future.
I want to leave Haydenvale.
And I'm going
Sounds
with
like
it.
Errant wants to as well. And I was going to toss out there that Reese and Athos just talked to me this morning that they might want to leave as well. So,
Oh, yeah.
if
Yeah.
we're all going,
Yeah, yeah.
maybe it would make sense if we all went together then.
For that, but I do still need to stop by my place first because I'm not packed for long term.
Where is your place?
About a day's travel north.
Okay. Sure.
That's not so bad.
Sounds like we could just head together then.
I think so. I still have a lot of packing I have to do. I mean, I've done none, so I'll need to do that. But I feel like the more of us we have together, the safer we'll be collectively. So it makes sense.
Yeah, I'd echo that sentiment. Actually, that's something Lynn told me to do, and kind of when she left, not face to face, but she told me to surround myself with friends, and so I hope you guys will be those friends. Question mark, please. I really need friends right now.
I hope you're a friend.
We can be friends.
Yes.
Insight
This
check.
would just be a lovely.
Alfie's literally gonna instantly just whip her head at Aaron, like, I don't
Oh,
trust
no.
that. 18 on insight.
Can't hear you.
I think
I said
your
I'm
mic cut
so
out.
sorry. That's a 22 on deception.
Inscrutable.
Mm.
You can't tell what's going on behind those eyes.
You know what? You can
Well,
roll
I'll
with
just take
advantage.
your
You know
word
him well
for it.
enough.
Nope.
All right. Well,
The dice is
he is
broken.
easily getting something you so hard work for. Then.
Yeah, she's like probably like a little like.
What the hell, dude?
Yeah, basically.
Figure it out.
Damn.
Athos, were you similarly instructed by Lynn to travel?
Yes, I need to travel to a specific location. About all I can really say is that's all I really know.
A specific location. Okay, well that is about
Yeah.
as
Lynn
vague
did
as it gets.
write in my letter.
I have the
Well, she
location.
gave me a
Pulling up
direction.
the note right now
Oh.
because I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Is that location point north?
How do you have a location but not a time?
What?
I said, how do you have a location but not what you're doing?
I was just instructed to go here and figure things out from that point. So who
That
knows?
seems
Maybe they'll have
suspicious
something.
as all get out.
Well, if it's from Lynn, I don't think it's very suspicious at all. But
I have a good reason to
Yes.
trust Lynn. She's trusted me with something, so I figured I can do that at the very least. But the place in question would be the Gondrum Mountains. I'm headed.
Drop mountain.
The Gondran Mountains.
Do I know where that is?
Same.
Give me a history check, yeah.
16?
Okay.
21.
21. Yeah, the Gondrums are a range of mountains to the north of here. They sort of bound the Santa Morte Valley on its southwestern flank, separating it from Viethelgu, which is the large, kind of lush region around one of the major lakes around here. It's not a huge distance, but it is rough terrain between here and there, for sure.
I do know that we might want to avoid going into the mountains in the winter. Just generally, it gets pretty bad up there.
Yeah, that ain't a good time. Well, most of the time it ain't a good time. Depends on what you're doing up there.
I feel like
Yeah.
even if you prepare for it, it's still not a great time.
As I said, depends on what you're doing up there.
I do feel like the
Fair
idea of
point.
going up there with only a vague notion of what to do is perhaps not the wisest decision we could make. But
Well,
Then we wait for it to warm
Lynn-
up a bit, and then we can figure the rest out there.
Mm.
Ain't nothing
You
goes
guys know where-
Lynn did. No, in the winter.
would you say, Alfie?
I was gonna say, do you guys know where those guys came from?
Not the slightest idea.
Oh. I think.
what?
I would ask Clara if she picked up anything from any of them.
Alfie, why?
What? No reason. I'm just curious.
next time Clara's in the room, yeah, you can kind of flag your mother down and
Yeah.
ask her, and she would say, I heard them mention something to our elder lodger over here. She kind of gestures over towards Aldrich. Something about a hunting camp. I didn't catch the whole thing, but I want to say it was west of here.
Also, just to double check, is Shawnee's gain really high? Because she's picking up
Yes.
every word you're saying.
Yeah, when I had it at 3 last time, you were saying you couldn't hear me, so I had to turn it to max.
I see.
Is it picking me up now? No, not as much.
Not as much.
I'm sorry. There's not much I can do about it.
I'm just making sure we're not getting an echo the entire session.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
If I'm remembering, oh,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Clara would just reiterate that she recalls it being to the west. She heard that come up.
Aldrich, where do you know where they're at? Also, my name's Alfie.
It's the old man. Awake.
Awaken! Awaken the great stone dragon!
Clark, you there, buddy?
gong.
Gong. Yeah.
I'm here. Sorry, I was having trouble reaching. I was having trouble reaching the mute button.
Sure.
All good.
Do you know where those guys are from? They were talking to you, is what Clara was saying?
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. But do I remember? Or DM, do I remember?
I mean, it was less than 20 minutes ago in campaign.
Sherry.
Yeah, they said they had a camp north of Sherry, out west of here.
It sounds like they're from just west of town.
My sweet heavens, my dogs are going crazy. I will be back one moment.
Well, I think we should maybe go to Sherry then.
For no reason, huh?
Why?
Nope.
Well, I mean, Sherry's
She wants to
west, if
stick
you
her
remember.
nose where it don't start.
Okay, well, they're abducting tieflings out of their home. And if nobody stops them, then they're just gonna keep doing that. They could have abducted you.
They were more likely to kill me.
It could be best if we go talk to the ones that the guard captured and, figure out if we can get any information from them about what they're doing. I
The
mean,
guards are likely interrogating them as we speak.
Maybe we should go over there and talk to them for no reason whatsoever.
I'm at the very least, I'm
You're
curious.
about as see-through as a piece of bark.
At least I
That's a
float
tragedy.
well. Ha!
Alfie, if we did get information out of them, what would you want to do?
Make them stop that?
How?
She don't know. She just gonna get in there and probably wreak havoc and mess
Maybe
with them.
burn the place to the ground and save the people that they've been, capturing? Because they don't deserve kindness, obviously. They tried to steal Prudence. And they tried to kill Aaron.
I was going to say, I think it might be good to know just for Aaron and Athos, seeing as you guys are tieflings and they were trying to kidnap a tiefling. Just so that we can be prepared for whatever the future might hold. Might not be a bad
Sounds like
thing.
that pointy.
Y'all gonna get me killed.
Oh, wait, are my rabbit ears as tall as your horns? Come here.
Aaron doesn't
Someone-
Aaron doesn't encourage this behavior, but he does not fight it either.
She'll like put her head right next to him and be like, are they bigger or smaller?
I think his horn might be a
feel
little
like
bit
it might not
longer.
be.
Just a little bit.
Darn it.
Just a hair.
Stop. Stop it.
Well, we're supposed to wait here for the guards.
What are you
to come
gonna do?
talk to
Tie
us.
my ear off?
I could.
They had asked you guys not to leave.
Yeah, you
town,
have.
just so that they could talk to y'all about everything and get your side of things before
Well,
before
we
you left.
could also just go to the where they went and then ask them some questions too,
That's true.
for no specific purpose whatsoever.
Again.
Apologies for my absence. I'm
Bark.
back.
Hi, Athos. We're talking about going to Sherry to stop the tieflings that are, but not
For
to stop the
entirely
people.
no reason whatsoever. We're gonna go talk to people who are trying to kidnap tieflings because we're not gonna do nothing at all.
If I could,
I mean, I do think
He
trying to
gets it.
track down
Pick
either
up.
kidnapping tieflings, that would be a good idea.
What? Say that again? I didn't hear you.
He's in your camp.
Being a tiefling myself, I can't exactly condone the act that they're doing.
Yeah, so we should stop them from hurting innocent people
I agree.
because we don't know what they're doing to them. But kidnapping's not good. I don't want to get kidnapped. That sounds terrible.
I think that was gonna happen.
What?
I don't think that was gonna happen.
I know.
You got
I
the
know.
wrong
Except
profile.
for you. You tried to kidnap me this morning.
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Nah, I
I think
didn't.
that's a little different. He just picked you up.
Nah, I committed theft, not kidnapping. It's a minor infraction.
I think kidnapping
versus
is the
several
theft
years.
of a person's body.
No.
you
So
did.
I took mushrooms and I carried you to a place you were already planning on going.
Reese, stop it. Don't you dare be on his side. I see you pondering over there.
He's got a point though.
Logically speaking, Aaron has
No, no,
a
no,
very
no, stop
strong
it.
point.
Stop it.
I mean,
Stop
did you go without your will? Were you taken without your will?
Yes, I was lifted
But-
against my will.
But you were still going to the same place you were going to go. So carried to the destination, and Aaron let you go at the destination. So
Alfie's gonna stand up and she's gonna start walking to City Hall.
Oh, no, ah, crap. All right, I did it again. Alfie, I'm sorry. Alfie?
You open the door and there's a big gust of wind that just the hood, the rabbit ears just catching the wind.
Aaron's gonna stand and give Rise like a pat on the shoulder before he follows.
When you said you're sorry, Alfie would have been like, you chose your side.
I chose the side of logic. Oh. It makes the most sense. Oh. I'm not gonna hear the end of this for a while. Okay.
Alfie's heading for town hall then. What is the rest of the party
we'll follow.
doing? Staying warm or
I
following?
Is
think-
following,
We'll follow.
Okay.
much to his chagrin.
Word of the day.
And chagrin.
Chaggered.
Chaggered. Yeah, heading outside down the street, you can still see the tracks in the snow of everyone in the course of your altercation less than half an hour ago. And as you continue down the road, you can see the hoof prints of the one horse that did manage to bolt all the way clear of that fight and out of view. Around this time of day, you can see some people are starting to move about in the streets. There are market stalls set up in a couple of squares not too far away from Amara's house, which you pass along the way. But most of those stalls are just kind of folded up and closed down. There's not really like a market out right now. A couple of people have set up like shelves outside their houses where it looks like they're selling, extra preserves and canned goods. But compared to the usual sort of summer markets, right, this is about as dead as it gets in Haydenvale. It's really just if you
we'll
have
pick up
to
some
be outside.
canned goods on the way.
Sure, yeah.
Since we're not going places.
Collect firewood. Yeah, there's some people going out to fish on the river. You can see some folks with fishing poles heading south towards the river bend. But again, really just a handful of folks. You would note, though, as you're getting closer to Town Hall, which is a fairly large building in the center of Haydenvale, you do see down a couple of streets there are small clusters of the local militia that are sort of gathered outside houses here and there, talking to the residents. Most of whom you recognize to be local hunters and trappers. Pretty burly, bearded fellows who generally keep themselves, but make pretty consistent, regular customers at the Beacon of Hope in the evenings when they're in town. And you would probably note that there's a good number of these, probably like 5 or 6 such little groups visible down various streets as you walk to Town Hall. Eventually, reaching the square in front of Town Hall, there's another sort of small market, line of market stalls that are up, again, still closed down, just outside the front doors. Stone steps kind of lead up to this probably 3-story building with a few fairly steep, sort of turreted corner towers, but otherwise built like a very, very large, very sturdy kind of log cabin structure. Probably the most formidable place in town. Closest thing you guys really have to a keep or a castle. And just a couple folks standing outside, men in heavy fur coats with crossbows on their laps, sitting on stools next to a brazier. As you guys come by, you'll see them kind of give you a wave. One of them will stand up and say, "Oh, kid, what's brings you town hall? Did you hear about all the hullabaloo this morning?"
Yep. We just needed to talk to the guards. They wanted to talk to us because we were kind of involved.
Well, I don't know if the folks brought him in or here, but Alderman's downstairs talking to him if you want to talk to him.
Yes, please.
All right, well, go on, get in out of the cold. He'll trot up the stairs with y'all and push open the door and let you guys inside. You guys ever get the tour around here?
Probably.
I feel like I've been in here before.
Not officially.
Yeah. It's
It's fine. We don't need to have another one.
to y'all's memory, it is in part a sort of barrack / library / meeting hall. This building serves a lot of purposes. But he just kind of gives you all the general directions. Like, you just head all the way to the back, and behind the stairs leading up, there's another staircase that leads down. It is not hard to miss. Pretty straight shot down to Holden.
Dope.
Thank you.
Like I said, Bryn's down there already talking with him, so.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Let you guys in and close the door behind y'all. Does not sound like there's much going on in here at the moment. It's pretty quiet once the door is closed. You just hear the wind kind of rattling against the windows every now and then. But you can cross the entry hall and make your way towards the staircases, and you will find there is indeed a stair leading downstairs into a pretty cold stone hallway. At the end of which you can see there are a handful of iron-barred holding cells. And in the lamplight, you can see a couple of men seated on stools outside the bars, looking inside. One of them older man with a very large, bushy white mustache, very heavy fur coat and hat over his shoulders. Definitely looks like he got in from the cold pretty recently. There's still a little bit of dusting on his shoulders. He's hunched over and is talking very intently with the resident of one of the cells. The other man is standing up behind him, arms crossed, a little bit younger, kind of long, lank, salt and pepper hair. His hat's just kind of like tucked under his arms. Kind of gristly, unshaven chin. And he's more just kind of watching. But as you guys sort of come down the stairs, he looks over, taps the seated man and points. And you hear the man with the mustache say, "We'll be right with you all." He turns back
Standing as far away of a corner as he possibly can.
You'll see the alderman, the Bryn, who you have interacted with a handful of times, I'm sure, over the course of your time in Haydenvale. He'll stand up and begin making his way down the hall towards y'all and say, "Heard you lot got into a bit of a scuffle this morning. Good of y'all to come by. You hungry? We got food upstairs."
I would love some.
Sounds great.
Isaac, keep an eye on them. I'll be back in a minute. Talk to these folks and wrap up with those. Come on, y'all. He'll lead you guys back upstairs. And heading down one of the side passages of this building, he leads you into a pretty large, like, joint kitchen and eating area. There's a long table, and you can see this pot of, like, forever stew that's been set up over a fire that he'll just kind of meander over to and start spooning into bowls. This is probably like the third meal some of y'all have had today, but he's not even questioning. He's just like filling bowls, setting them on the table before he sits down and says, "Well, please help yourselves. There's more than enough for seconds if you're hungry."
I wouldn't have had such
Alfie
a
would have declined.
breakfast if I'd known that I would get 2 more.
I never say no to free food.
This time of
He's so
year,
politely.
want as much as you can get on your bones. A couple of y'all, you look like you could use it. Oh, he looks at you.
Reese will have a couple bites.
I'm fine,
wrong.
thank you very much.
Alfie.
I think he's also gonna glance
Rule 2.
ears. And he'll kind of.
You're eating for 1.5 now.
What? No, I'm not. No. Oh, yeah.
I got that. You got that.
These don't count.
That's why it's only a half.
Those real?
Far as we can tell.
Is that one of y'all, or is that one of our visitors?
We think
Oh, that was one of us.
this is just random.
Nah, it was me. I was trying to tell her that she needed to listen more.
Can you take it off?
Words became
Lair.
fruit.
Fortunately, I did not take Dispel Magic as one of the things that I learned how to do. That's a mistake on my part, but I'm sure it'll wear off eventually.
Oh, wait a minute. I can do that. I know that spell. Should I try it?
Oh my god, can you try, please?
At level 3?
Oh, no, I don't. Never
That's
mind.
a second level
detect
spell.
magic.
No, that's a 3rd level spell.
Oh.
Never mind. I'm misremembering. I looked through my spell book. I'm like, oh, wait, no. I've been working on that one.
D magic. Wait, no.
You're not doing it now.
Oh, not yet.
I think he kind of looks at you with a little bit of concern before he says, "Well, if it don't wear off, hopefully your friend Mara can help you with that. She said she'd stop by and check on Mr. Crowley, I think they said his name was."
That's the name he gave us.
Crowley. Yeah.
Right, so they were staying with you, your family?
Yes, according to my mother, they came in very, very late in the night. And they were pretty desperately looking for a place to stay. So we allowed them to stay in our tavern.
Decent.
I don't think that... We certainly would not have had we known what they were doing, but we didn't find out until Alfie discovered it.
He'll look to you, Alfie. He knows folks well enough around town to know names, and he'll say, "So what did you see then? What happened?"
Well, I saw like 3 of them, and they had. I didn't know who it was at the time, but they looked like they were kind of like forcing them to walk with them. So then I kind of ran up to the barn. Well, not the barn, the stables, and then they wouldn't let me in. And then a door opened, and I heard someone yelp. So then I ran in and Prudent. And
Prudence. I sent some folks to call on her and her family to check in, so I'm hoping to hear from them here soon. She wasn't hurt in any of this. Just abducted.
She said she was
I think so.
okay when I talked to her after the fact.
Good. You lot look like you took a couple of hits, though.
I'm just fine myself.
Well, not without getting in a few good licks of our own, you know?
I mean, we got them, didn't we?
That's true.
One got away, though.
Yeah, well, the way the boys say, we've got you all to thank, really, for this. They, a little slow getting to things before y'all had wrapped it all up. You have my thanks.
I suppose you're welcome. I don't feel like I did much at all, but happy to help.
I don't know, Sybil. I distinctly remember seeing you catapult a book at one dude. That was
the tankard?
quite impressive.
Thought she had a real good
Was it
arm.
tankard? Yeah. I saw something fly and hit the guy straight on in the back of the head.
That was
That's
a
a good
good
fellow
shot.
with a split forehead. Tankard.
Yeah.
That's good.
I did have a question though. They said that they were they had a camp in Sherry, is what we found out. And we were curious if you had any more information from them.
Well, Crawley's still unconscious. He should hold until Mara gets here, but might be a bit before he wakes up.
I could take a look at him.
I mean, I won't stop you. The other 2, though, Ken and Reed, I think they said the names was, said they represent a group called the Kin, which, I suppose y'all might have heard the rumors, but never imagined they make it this far out here. I thought they were only active up in the Zaxa or further west, ever since all that business on the coast. Kin of Claw.
Could you put that in references? Because I have no idea how to spell that.
Do that.
I can't even attempt to spell that.
In a claw. Would Reese have any maybe background knowledge of the Kin or of the Kalal? Yeah, I would like to. Ooh, that is going to be a 17 total.
Nice.
17. Yeah, Reese, you've definitely heard of these guys, and Lynn has talked about these guys. She had very strong negative opinions about these individuals. The Kin is a group, not really a formal massive organization, but it is a cluster of groups, really, that have sort of sprung up in the past 10, 12 years. They are ostensibly a knightly order, quote unquote, right? They build themselves as kind of crusaders. But they spend the vast majority of their time, as best as any of you know, tracking down people with extraplanar blood. Tieflings, Ganassi, Shadowkai, changelings. They've built up a reputation for themselves over the years. And unfortunately, their numbers have been slowly growing in that time.
So they're like a racist version of the Gatewatch.
A little bit.
Sons.
Last you had heard of them, really, you knew that they were active in, like, kind of the northwest of here, like outside the mountains, in sort of the plains regions of the Midlands. When you and Lynn came to Haydenvale, the journey here, you didn't really see much sign of them, but that was, months and months ago. Sounds like in that time since then, they've pushed all
Made
the
their
way
way
up to Sherry, it sounds like.
Oh, yeah, that's not that news doesn't bode well that they've made it this far.
No,
These
that's
tips
not
and-
great. We'd heard reports of folk like this out west, but didn't think we'd see them out here. Didn't think there'd be enough cause for them to crawl up into the mountains and start making a mess of things.
Have
People that they hunt down.
Well, I imagine eventually they kill them. But considering they were trying to make off with Miss Prudence, I imagine there were probably some other plans in mind of some sort. Mr. Reed downstairs intimated they've got friends at this camp of theirs. He was being cagey as to where, so I appreciate y'all coming to me with that. That's good to know.
I believe they said specifically west of Sherry.
definitely closer than just west, so.
Well, at any rate, I think they intended to intimidate me with the threat of retaliation should anything happen to them. Which brings me to my current predicament. This fourth individual was run out the west, or the east gate, excuse me. They wouldn't name him, but the only bastard in plate mail and a cloak riding around right now. I can't imagine it'll be hard to miss if you find him. I've got some of the local militia gathering folks to get a posse together and go looking. Figure if he doesn't make it back to camp, camp doesn't know what happened. Probably won't until snow passes a bit more and they're willing to try riding out this way again.
Oh, we catch him and get to tell us where the camp is.
Might not be a bad idea.
Alfie nods her head agreeing with Athos. Like,
He's probably been riding on horseback
Time
for
is of the essence.
at least an hour now.
Yeah. It's probably been some time, but the snow's still fresh. It seems like we might be able to track him.
We got some hits on him. I'm sure we could track something.
Touche. I think it'd be prudent also if we.
Good news is if he's riding east and their camp is west, he's going to have to double back eventually.
Maybe we go
I'm
west
thinking
first and try to
lie in
catch
wait.
him. Yeah.
Also an option. You're out to
If anything,
chase
too,
a
I
man
think it
through
might be
snow.
good. Yeah, not a good idea, I don't think. But if we could maybe start warning people in town who might be the targets of this group, I think it might be a good idea. Start spreading,
We're getting the word out.
telling people to. Yeah. Okay.
That's good.
That's important.
Okay, so we go to Sherry. Right?
How many of these guys are there? I ask the that we're talking to.
Bryn.
Bryn,
This is the alderman.
yes,
Bryn.
Bryn.
Bryn Ellison would be his full name. Bryn would kind of wrinkle his nose and say, "Well, I hesitate to take anything they're telling me at face value, but they claim dozens, with even more further west and north behind them."
So a
The way they
sizable
talk,
group.
the way they talk, they make it sound as though they've got a veritable army at their backs. I question that. Feels like a lot of big talk to me. But probably doesn't hurt to play things safe neither. Thinking of checking out this camp then?
I think we should.
It's probably a good idea. Gauge their numbers. See if they have any more people trapped, caged, kidnapped. Maybe try to catch this one lone rider too before he gets to the camp. So. we
One
might
less
have
to
a bit
deal
of an
with, and we can get
surprise.
info.
Yes. Yeah.
Wrong.
It's,
If you folks are planning to head as far as Sherry, it may be a bit of a walk to get back and tell us anything, but certainly wouldn't say no if you did.
Might have to consult a map and make sure there's no other paths this rider might take to get around. Although I doubt, with the snow and everything, that'd be a prudent decision.
Imagine he could try riding up into the hills, but as you say, weather's not favorable for that if you're not from around here and don't know what you're doing.
Aaron's gonna nudge Alfie and say, "Why is Prudence weighing in on this?"
What? I don't think she wants to come with us.
Well, why he just say her name then?
I don't know.
If Reese caught this whispering in the back, he'd be like, "Oh, I said prudent, not prudence. I don't think I'd want to bring her out after being almost kidnapped by the same people. Prudent.
Oh.
I don't think it'd be smart to do that."
See, why didn't you just say that?
Why use many word when less word make good speak? I don't know.
So we need to go get a map, is what I'm hearing.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Any extra spare maps around? Pretty please?
We got some trail maps of the local area you can take a look at.
I think anything would help.
Listen, if you lot do find this feller, not that I'm asking you to do anything you're not comfortable with, but if you were, say, comfortable, doesn't really make much difference to me whether he makes it back to Haydenvale or not.
So I mean, there's talk of a bounty on the table.
I mean, alive or dead, makes no difference to me, frankly.
Who you want us to...
think
We'll
only
do,
if the
like, the little-
situation comes to that. Like,
All I'm saying is, we got 3 of them downstairs. We don't need a 4th. But if you got them, we'll take them.
so, dead or alive is what I'm hearing. I think we'll go with that.
If you do bring them back, I suppose it'd be my opportunity to pay you for it. But we've got enough funds around here, we could put some gold in your pockets.
Doesn't hurt to make any
Well, is
make extra
Sherry?
money.
How far is Sherry? Sherry's, I think it's less than 100 miles away, but it's,
A few
it's
days.
a distance.
Yes, it's winter. How far away is Sherry?
How long will it take to get to Sherry? I think.
Less than 100 miles. You would be able to take roads to it. Like, I mean, you're not going through the mountains. You'd be following the river before crossing it. I think it's maybe a week.
And by a week, do you mean a Vaergose week?
Not like a week, like 7 days.
I'm not gonna
So
get
it's
a
not
chance.
that far.
I'm not gonna get a chance to get my big bag, am I?
No, we can go there first.
All right.
I mean, either way, we'll
Consult.
figure it out.
You know what? You're right. You're a real optometrist.
Insight check. That feels mean. I got an 11, so there's a good chance.
He wasn't being deceptive, but you're also pretty sure you're not an optometrist?
Yeah, I think Reese was about to did you mean?
Sybil puts a hand on Reese's shoulder.
I don't think you know.
Pick your battles.
You know what? That's no, it's fine. Yeah, good point. I'll step back.
I guess.
Whatever he was trying for, he was being genuine, though.
So I guess we should pack.
I was just gonna say.
Oh yes.
I
At least
think we
for
need to get to the Beacon of Hope and start packing.
Well,
Sounds like
do
at least
you
Sherry's
want
the
to take a crack at
destination.
him downstairs? You mentioned you wanted to take a look at Crawley.
Or I could just not. She says deceptively
Got it.
sweetly.
No skin off my back.
Awesome.
We're more than happy to wait for Amara.
Probably
I'll be up here.
deserves to stay there
Maybe we could
like that.
reevaluate in a few hours once we're done packing and see if we still want to talk to him.
Sure. Well, they're not going anywhere, so.
Exactly.
Oh, actually, did they have anything on them that might be helpful? You know, any missives or things of use that could help us? Informational things.
You know, I haven't been through their bags yet. It's a good question. Let's take a look. He will
Might be-
stand up and make his way back towards the jail downstairs.
I'll stay here.
After a couple of minutes, he'll come back upstairs with 3 satchels. They got cloaks on, they got swords. Can't imagine there's much to learn from those, but these might tell us something. And he'll start undoing buckles and just dump them out on the table in 3 distinct piles. You would see there are rations, multiple bundles of dried jerky, hardtack, some nuts and such.
Would we have those?
Help yourselves. They would have had about 5 rations each, so 15 total.
Okay.
There are coin pouches as well. you would be able to take a look at those. Although I think that after confirming there's nothing but coins in them, I think that he'd say, I think we probably put these to use for town, if you don't mind, as he takes the pouches. You would find
they're just paying for their stay at the local establishment.
Thoughts exactly. Should cover their room and board for the first few days at least. After that, we start keeping a tab. Now, what else have we here? And he finds there's looks like a bundle of tobacco and a pipe in one bag. There's some like extra daggers and a whetstone and like a hatchet, like a little wooden hand hatchet in the other. But there is in Crowley's bag a folded piece of paper, which is pretty wet and not in the best shape. But unfolding it, you would see a very, very rough map of the Meirlands. You can see pretty clearly Lake Eldanon to the west, Lake Edhelgen to the northwest. And you would see marked on the map a handful of towns, the big ones. Eldon, Marble Butte, Furdale, Levin, Badger Hill, especially. There's a couple other smaller settlements. Some of you may not even recognize these names. A couple of you probably do, though. Rango and Verbena are both marked on this map. And for those of you who have heard of this, like probably Reese and Sybil would probably know the most. Neither of those towns is particularly large. At the tavern, you definitely don't get a lot of traffic from those towns. Like you don't hear about them very often. And Reese, for your part, passing through Rango on your train ride into the region, it was more of like a cargo depot town than it was like a proper settlement. Did not strike you as a terribly enticing place to live. Just kind of this cluster of buildings in the middle of a very dry prairie, south of the mountains, on that side of the Meirlands. And you couldn't even say what's in Verbena, but that name is also marked fairly close to Rango. And alongside those, there are a series of X's marked across this map. You would see probably like 5 or 6 of them, unlabeled, but all of them marked with an X and a circle, and a couple more circles you can see in the south that have not been filled in with an X. One of which, I will say, you would note, is very close to the town of Sherry. And that one is filled in with an X.
We have our heading.
Yeah, it looks like there's
Here
multiple
we
spots.
go.
Dave.
Oh, come on.
Here we go. It will be fun.
Thanks. You owe me a beer or wine.
What?
No, Athos does, because he said the same thing as I did.
Gotcha.
Well, at least we have some sort of an idea of which side of Sherry, I guess, we should be going towards. Although there's already an X mark there. This is
north of Sherry.
North of Sherry.
Mm-hmm.
The X marks, are they like kind of in a pattern going further south?
There's a couple over near the Verbena, Rango, Badger Hill. There's one north of Eldon. There's one north of the lake, Edhelgen. And there's the one north of Sherry, and then a couple of circles further south near Suto.
I bet this is where they're establishing places.
Yeah.
It does kind of seem like that.
The blank circles are the ones that are in the south.
Gotcha. Seems like they're slowly moving further and further south. Mr. Bryn, I think it might be... Yeah, I think it might be prudent to send some messengers to some of the villages to the south and let them know that they might be seeing more of these types in their area soon.
Well, I don't know how quickly we're going to get folks down that way, but we can send word. There's nobody taking the Darkheart Valley Pass, not until the snows melt, but if we head through Sherry, we could probably get around the long way. I'll ask around, see if anyone's willing to make the trip. Unless, I'll kind of look up the map at all of you. If I heard correctly, you were planning to leave town. Any destination in particular?
We hadn't decided.
Heading up north first.
Yeah, I think north was the general direction. Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, I won't impose.
Well, at the very least, I think we'll be stopping in Sherry. Might be able to send messengers from there, if anything.
That's possible.
Yeah, we're just starting at the north, and I have a feeling this one, and he like puts his hand on Alfie's head, ain't gonna let us just stop there.
It's just a suggestion that I think we should definitely do.
And you would not indeed try and run off and do by yourself if we didn't come help you.
No, I would never do such a thing.
Certainly wouldn't recommend it. These are...
That is a 19 on insight.
I was about
Oh no,
to
wait,
say,
I'm sorry. I'm staying corrected. That's a 26 on insight.
Yeah, you beat that one. I got an 18.
18?
Yeah.
Brent just looks at you, Aaron. Then looks back at Alfie. Like, you get the sense he's got the same, like, bullshit radar ping going off.
What? I wouldn't.
So, yeah, we'll probably be heading that way afterwards, if by the cover of night when no one is sleeping.
That's very specific.
I wonder why. Total mystery.
For what it's worth, Mr. Bryn,
Oh, I got it. Sorry. It just took a second.
between here and there, our plans could change, so maybe we'll be able to head south, but we just don't know what we're doing yet.
And I won't plan on that being the case.
Crossroads.
We'll make arrangements of our own in the meantime.
Understood.
If you have anything you'd like us to pass on to the town of Sherry, any sort of things we can pass on to their mayor and such.
Well,
Captain
if they
McCarty.
don't know about the kin, I'd definitely warn them. Give them as much forewarning as you can. Frankly, anybody who hadn't encountered them yet, probably worth letting them know. I hear these folk are like a disease. Vermin, they dig in and they don't let go for nothing. You gotta burn them out.
I hear pretty much the same. Not nice folk, these people.
No.
I can't do any fire magic.
Do I have paper?
Probably. It'd be in your inventory if you have it. If not, there's probably some available around here.
Could I take out, or could I either get or take out paper and like a pen and then write a letter and then ask the guard captain if he can send that letter out?
Where to exactly?
Oh God. I'm not telling him this specifically, but I don't remember the name. What's the town that my son's in?
Redford?
Yeah, so, Redford.
Gotcha. I think he'd look a little surprised to hear that and say, oh, that's a good ways away. What's in Redford exactly?
Just sending it to someone that I feel should know about the situation.
Alright, well, I'm sure we can get in touch with the courier that'll make the trip. Could be a while though, just fair warning. It's yeah,
That's a distance.
not exactly the best weather for this kind of travel. Yeah. Frankly, sir, I'm surprised a man of your age made it all the way out here to our little hamlet.
I'm rather disarming.
Well, hope the road didn't treat you too harshly.
My horse is rather sturdy.
Well, Sybil, I think you should go get packing, right?
I guess so.
Yay.
I need to
Should
shop
we go back to
something here.
Athos? Yeah, should probably get some things as well. Let's say we meet back at the Beacon of Hope. I don't really know what time, but
Just whenever you're done packing, I guess. A couple hours, maybe around lunchtime.
sounds like a plan to me.
Ugh. Spend good money.
It's for a good cause, Athos. It's for a good cause. Reasel Path, Athos is back. It's okay.
Mr.
I think while everyone
I
else
could
is
find
packed-
one I could get cheaper with the fingers cut off or something.
Sorry?
What was that?
Maybe I could get them cheaper with the fingers cut off. Like gloves or something.
Gloves.
Talk
good
about a
old
10-figure
boy.
Discount.
Wasn't sure what I was hearing.
I heard something very different.
Sounded a bit macabre.
A little bit.
There's actually a place in
We'll
town
find you some gloves.
that does make gloves. I have fingerless gloves, so
Then excellent, I can get a good deal then.
yes. And I was just going to say that I'll walk Sir Aldrich back to the Beacon of Hope while I go.
Alfie's gonna look for Ramsey while everyone else is packing. I don't know if she's successful, but she's gonna go look for him.
Look for who?
Ramsey,
The sheep.
her goat.
Gotcha.
Yep, she'll just go out in the cold and just go, Ramsey! Just start walking around.
Sure. I'll say you make
Win.
perception checks.
You see two horns sneaking out of the...
19.
19. All right. As you're wandering around, calling out for Ramsey, you will eventually, over the wind, hear it from overhead. And looking up, you will see standing on the roof of one of the smaller buildings. Ramsey is perched at the peak, currently snacking on what looks like an old bird's nest, wedged in the chimney.
Ramsey, get
That's
down
fine.
from there.
Clear?
Get down here. You have a bunch of my stuff. Get down here.
You just see him stick his head back in the chimney and start pulling out more old dry twigs.
I don't think he's listening.
He's not.
Alfie's gonna start climbing the house.
Now that's a goat that I can tell right there that is very much listening and choosing to ignore it.
Can Errant assist?
Sure, yeah. I'll say athletics with advantage.
Great. Athletics?
Yep, you're climbing.
Oh my god, I rolled a 9 twice, so 9.
You're really bad at this.
I'm really good at trees, okay?
It is very cold, and some of the stones at the chimney are very icy. It's just really hard to get your grip. So you're just you're sliding every time you get a little bit up off the ground. You're sliding back down, and the whole time Ramsey just kind of leans out around the chimney to look down at you, chewing the whole time.
Rams, get down
Occasionally
here.
back in for more bites.
Aaron, can you toss me onto the roof?
I'm guessing that's athletics as well.
Yep.
15.
Dude. All right. Aaron can hoist you up a decent distance, but now you're basically just like standing on his shoulders, just barely peeking your nose up over the edge of the roof, eye level with his hooves. And you'll watch as he just kind of like leans his head down a little bit. The lips are just kind of like poking at your face, just checking you out.
Just grab his
You feel like
feet. Just pull, grab his feet and pull.
Get down here right now. I have some rations. I got an apple.
All
Alright, this is silly. I'm putting you down.
No! I'm making progress.
I got a 10.
10. Okay. Apple catches his attention for sure, but as Aaron pulls you down, Ramsey's gonna like overextend and like lean too far forward over the edge and just flip off the side of the roof.
Oh no.
And just land like face first in the snowbank. You just see his back legs just kicking.
Oh my god, Rams, Angel.
Struggle to pull him out and drown.
Very ungracefully, he comes out of the snow and we'll start righting himself. Immediately just come out going for your pockets, trying to find that apple.
I got it right here. Stop it. Stop. You're a menace.
You would see this goat has like a pack on him with a bedroll and a tent and some other stuff.
Please tell me that wasn't your original plan.
It's still my plan. Come on, Ramsey. We have to go to the Beacon of Hope now.
Ramsey just almost just like kind of freezes mid-chew, just like staring at Aaron.
What? It's Aaron. You know Aaron. You've seen him before.
Ain't giving you the mushrooms. She'll never forget me.
I'll turn around and start walking away.
Is he walking towards the Beacon of Hope?
No, he's
Are
walking
you
down the
sure
side
that's
street.
a ghost? Because it sure acted like an ass.
Come back here. Okay. Anyways, cutscene. Alfie's struggling with the goat, and I think Aaron is just watching humorlessly, just like.
She thought that this was a good idea. This was her plan.
So what's the rest of the party doing?
Can't tell if she's being brave or stupid. There's a line between the
Yeah.
two.
Buying some supplies. Shopping.
Okay.
Probably need some more rations.
I do think very quickly, a small scene with Sybil would just be as she's walking Mr. Aldrich back to the Beacon of Hope, she would ask, so, do you know some powerful people in Redford, Mr. Aldrich?
You could say that.
Might I ask who?
Do you want me to be specific?
Well, I've just, I used to live south of Haydenvale in a town called Still Hollow, and we pretty regularly had people from Redford come over to our town, so I knew a few. Back then, I was just curious if I might have known them.
My son was there not too long. Well, I guess it was actually a little while ago.
What's his name?
You might have known him. His name was Garen Barrow.
Garen Varro. Small
He's a
world.
knight.
Yes, I do recall the name. Your son, he escorted me and my mother from Still Hollow to Haydenvale. Would have been 10 years ago now.
Oh, you're that girl.
Oh, as he talked about us.
He told me a few stories.
I was pretty young at the time. Probably a few stories about me cowering behind rocks while he fended off wolves.
He told me a few stories about a inquisitive young girl.
Oh, well, I'm flattered to have made some kind of positive impression. Well, he was a very capable warrior, so I guess I see where he got it from. It's very impressive what you did in that battle. I've never seen armor like that. It must be extraordinarily magical.
It's rather new to me as well.
Do you intend to come with us and help us? I don't know where you're going, but we could certainly use someone who has some experience. We're all pretty new to this sort of thing.
I suppose it wouldn't interfere with my search so far.
Your search?
It wouldn't hurt to let you know. I don't know if you're aware, but my son had a daughter of his own. She was recently killed.
Oh. I'm very sorry to hear that. I feel like you might have mentioned having a daughter at one point.
For some reason, the man that we swore an oath to was refusing to allow him to find the person that killed her. So instead, I'm seeking that myself.
Well, I will say, your son helped me and my mother tremendously when we really needed help. So, if I can do anything to help you on your mission while we're traveling, I will.
Appreciate the help.
Sure. Okay, let's get inside. It is cold out here.
Very cold.
We'll head in.
Over the course of the day, as you guys are shopping and packing and wrangling goats, is there anything else in specific that you guys are looking to accomplish before reconvening?
I think Reese would have a chat. Oh.
Sorry, done. No, mine wasn't important.
Chat. Okay, all good. Reese would have a chat with Athos about the things Lynn wrote to Reese, and as well as maybe what she wrote to Athos as well. So Athos, I think it's probably best if we kind of talk a little bit about the letters Lynn left behind for us.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got a letter from one of my fans.
Oh, you're right. From our fans. Trying to give a knowing wink, failing horribly. In any case, I think best you know that I will be doing my best to help you with whatever you need help with. Lynn's told me as much that you might need some assistance, and I think I like you well enough to be able to offer some of that help. So, just want you to know that I have your back for when you need it.
That's just splendid. I would love some help on this. My question is, to what detail did she go on about with the letter? From our fans, of course.
Yes, our fans. I mean, the same location. I think the Gondrum Mountains. She did say that's probably the destination of our journey, or at least a place to start. And to seek out a particular person. I think she probably, or the letter will have mentioned that person as well. I think the name was Lythor. I'm just off the top of my memory. I've
yes.
heard the paper. Yes. So I think it'd be prudent if we go seek out this Lythor. But seems like we have more pressing matters at hand with the kin.
I'd agree. Absolutely.
So, yeah. So I think we should try to resolve this first. But in any case, I'm with you. So you can.
That's great. I share a similar sentiment. After you and Lynn could have easily just turned me in during the unpleasant discovery we had earlier. So I feel like I at least owe something.
Yeah. And I've come to enjoy being with you, your presence this past few weeks, this past month. So I wouldn't mind continuing that. And Lynn, or my fan, thank you. My fan told me I should rely on other people more. It's important to surround myself with people I can trust. So let's go find you some gloves without fingers.
And yes, I would love to. Specifically, ones the less I feel I can get a better deal. That's what my hope is. So ideally, fingerless.
Fingerless gloves.
Yes.
What was that shop? And then we'll go back shopping, procuring supplies.
So I think when you head to the address that Sybil gave you, you would find this not a boutique per se. It's a clothing store, right? You know, they deal primarily in textiles, and wool, and yarn, denim, and all that. You can see some displays in the windows. There is a light on inside. It doesn't look like there's anyone necessarily out on the floor right now. It doesn't look like there's really anyone shopping, but presumably it's open. But as you open the door, you find yourselves looking at a very different interior from what you saw in the window. This room, you can see skylights overhead letting in substantially more sunlight than is currently shining on your backs through kind of the partial cloud cover that's rolled in. You can see an open kind of counter space fairly close to the front door, and behind it a pretty messy workspace. You can see a drafting table, you can see multiple desks and counter spaces covered in parchments and slide rules, pens, brushes. Everything is stained and covered in paint, and opposite the desks you can see what looks almost like a large almost like a screen printing press. This massive table with sort of a flat basin, a large apparatus overhead with this sort of stamp-like apparatus that slides down over it. There is an individual standing in this chamber, kind of smeared with ink or paint, kind of a shaven head, kind of graying mustache and beard, and spectacles on his face. Looking a little haggard, kind of dark circles in the eyes. And he's in the midst of pulling this press down into the basin when he looks up at the sound of the bell jingling and sees the two of you standing there and says, hey, could you close? It is fucking cold out there.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Okay.
Reach and close the door quickly.
Yeah. Stepping inside, he continues to pull this press down before raising it again. You watch as liquid is kind of dripping off of this fairly substantial sheet that is kind of bolted to the press, and says, you are here for, I think this one, as he's kind of going over to the counter and like checking tickets that he's got pinned up over the desks. He says, I just give me 1 second. I am so sorry. This is going to be,
You know what I ordered before I came in? That's impressive.
yeah, you guys are here for the Meirlands? Meirlands, right?
Why, yes.
Okay, yeah, 1
Word
second.
travels quickly. Goodness.
It looks dry. He's gonna pull this like almost like a drawer out of this press, kind of flip it over, and you can see that there is a very large roll, or not roll, but a large stretched canvas with a fairly intricate looking map that has been printed onto its surface. Yeah, I got notice about this one a few months back, but it's been it's been a process. You guys are the girl with the you're traveling with like a girl with like glasses, right? She's in your little group.
Oh, you mean Sybil?
Sure, yeah, glasses, right? And like a little green thing. Okay, yeah, no, that's you guys.
Yeah.
Give me a second. He'll start unbolting this thing and kind of shake it out. Look at it and says, all right, I think that should hold. That should be fine. Here, just you don't roll it up for like a few more minutes, but it should be good to go. And he's going to hand you this map, which I will now link to as your very dumb reason for having the map. Oh shit, this is the wrong one, damn it. I very nearly just sent you the keyed one.
Oh.
Oh, that wouldn't have been good.
Reese is
Okay.
like,
That would've
there's
been
so
quick,
much
delete,
good
delete.
information on here.
Information.
Tell me who sent that.
Delete!
Delete.
Alright, here we go. This is the map that you have just been in.
I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab something out of the kitchen.
Okie.
Meirlands.
Oh, hey, I can see my city from here.
This is really well done.
Thanks. It was a fucking bitch and a half to get printed, I'll tell you that much.
Do you need any payment? This is crazy.
I can't use gold. No, it's fine. Y'all are good. Like I said, I got this ordered months ago, and I'm just now finishing it. So I guess I guess she must have known that y'all were coming, or that I'd be done, and then sent you in. I don't know.
Well, we'll pass it on and make great use of it. Thank you.
Out of character, is this Jay? Is he still around? Yay!
Oh yeah, it's Jay.
It's Jacob.
Huh?
Yay!
We'll explain during the break.
Sounds good. I was like, I'm so confused. No, you're good. Well, thank you. What were you here for, Athos? I'm gonna take a deeper look at this map. This is really wow.
This is a very well done map.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I'm looking for any kind of cold weather clothing, specifically some fingerless gloves and some earmuffs.
I don't have anything like that here. I do.
I
maps.
figured.
Yeah.
Do you know a good place I could go?
You might want to head back out and try the door again. I assume that's where you were trying to go, was gloves or something.
Well, now isn't this interesting?
That's sure. Well, I guess thank you for the map.
I never turn down a good map, especially when it's free.
Yeah, it's been paid for. Don't worry.
Okay.
Curious.
Have a good day, sir.
Yeah.
You're an odd man, but thank you for the map.
Good luck with whatever the fuck you're about to get into.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be just fine.
Eh.
Worst case, I die and then I'm dead.
There are worse cases, but sure.
He doesn't speak for me. Thank you very much. We'll make great use of this. Yeah, I don't want to die, and this will help out with that. Thank you.
Well, neither do I, but it's an expression. Once you're dead, we just say this as we close the door.
As you walk outside, you close the door. You're standing back outside the clothing shop that you were just trying to go into, and turning around, you can see through the window again, still the same mannequins on display. The shelves of clothes on either side of the walls. Same door. You doesn't look like you've gone anywhere. And opening the door, you find yourself looking into said clothing shop, the printing room, and the bearded man are nowhere to be seen.
What an interesting little trick that man did.
Yeah, that's crazy. And
we
we have
to
a
see him again.
map. So it's not an imagination thing because we have a physical map that's.
Here's what he said. It's already been paid for. How does it get paid?
I mean, that's true. We don't have to worry about that. Let's get your gloves and then get this map back to Sybil, who
I
apparently.
should never question why I got something for free. Realistically,
don't say no to gifts, right?
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Yes.
That one I haven't heard yet.
Yeah, you'll be able to get gloves. It's not too much of an issue.
Yeah.
I would like gloves.
Eventually.
I would like earmuffs. I would like horn muffs. I would like, let's see.
Get a winter cloak while you're at it.
Yes, and a winter cloak. You know what? And a scarf. I feel like I'd look good in a scarf. And then how much is all of this going to cost? I would very much like to negotiate.
How much you got?
Well, it depends on how much these fine items are.
You got like magic gold or something? A couple gold for all this.
A couple gold?
This is quality stuff.
Couple?
This is pure wool. None of that fancy mixture stuff they're doing out west.
So what
Do you have any horn? Do you have any horn sleeves that are a little bit, shorter? I don't need to cover all of my horns.
Roll them up. She'll reach up and fold them back over themselves.
I'm just trying to find a cheaper option.
I'll say give me a persuasion check. Just a general miserly persuasion check.
I'll give you 3 silvers to get out of my shop.
That is a 25.
So, all right, look, a gold and a half.
You have a deal, sir.
Uh-huh.
I will be sure to tell everyone I can think of about you.
Yeah, much appreciated. Stranger I've never met in town before. But yeah, he'll part with all of that for a gold and a half. You have a set of warm traveling clothes.
Nice. All right. Well, I've got to stop by the cabin and get my stuff too.
Okay.
probably should go do that. And then
Eventually, everyone will reconvene at the Beacon of Hope.
I will toss out there. Sybil would probably have to talk to Clara just briefly.
Yeah, sure. When you get back, she would actually be in the process of talking with a couple of those militiamen wearing their heavy snowy coats and hats. They'd give you a wave as you walk in, and she'd wrap up her conversation before they thanked her and made it for the door and said, "Good to see you again, Sybil," and head out.
Good to see you too. Hey, could we talk upstairs, Mom?
I mean, she'll look around and it's just you and Aldrich and her in the common room right now. There's nobody else there, but she'll nod if you really want to go upstairs and follow you.
Aldrich can watch the place.
Yeah, so I'll be right back, Mr. Aldrich. Mr. Vero. And follow you upstairs.
I think Sybil would, as they're going up the stairs, just briefly share a little bit about the conversation she just had with Aldrich. It's like, that was his son who helped to get us here.
Really?
Yeah, well, he hadn't introduced himself with his last name, but once I heard it, it was like, oh, wait a minute.
God, he mentioned it last night. I didn't even the connection. Granted, it was about midnight, so I was not tired, but remind me to thank him when I head back down.
He's very nice.
Well, considering he literally walked out and put his life on the line for a town of strangers, I'm inclined to agree.
I'm glad he showed up last night, too.
Nice reprieve after, those fellows showed up.
Eventually, when they get to Sybil's room, I think she would say, so, it's been a really weird morning. I don't know.
To the least.
I don't know what you've ever heard as far as me talking with everybody at the table, but Alfie wants to leave.
Clara would be nodding as you say all this, and she's keeping an even expression, but you can definitely tell there's a little glassy-eyed as the conversation starts.
And,
well, it's not like I didn't know this day was coming.
I know. I've been looking for an excuse for a long time. And I guess we're doing this.
So, in some ways, probably no better time than this time of year, but in others, I won't lie, I'm a little worried for you all heading out into this weather.
I wish it was warmer. I think
I do
whenever
too.
I imagine this, I imagine we'd be leaving in beautiful sunny weather. This is going to be a little harder.
You're leaving with Aaron, who certainly knows his way around woods, whatever the time of year, and Reese certainly sounds like he's done his fair share of traveling.
Yes.
And then there is Mr. Athos, who is
He will
he's
also
handsome.
be there. Don't tell him you said that.
And there's Athos, who sure is a guy.
he is a dude.
If I could be honest, I'm pretty scared. That's normal, right?
I think no matter the time of year, it'd be a little intimidating, but I think there's some comfort to be taken from the fact that you all just behaved. A friend of ours from some fairly dangerous-looking people, and well, I mean, you didn't get hurt. So
Well,
that's good. Just keep doing that.
hiding behind Reese. Got it.
I wish I had more advice to offer, but I mean, well, we started the tavern. We didn't go adventuring. I can't say I've really got a lot of expertise to share here. You're treading new grounds for the Bennett family. And I'm sure you're going to do great things. Help a lot of people.
I hope so. I'll try.
I know you will. She will pull you into a hug. You can tell she got very misty there. But much as Clara always does in these moments, she rallies pretty quickly and rights herself, pulls you into a big hug.
I think Sybil does cry for a little bit.
Oh, dearie.
It's normal to be scared.
You've got friends to take care of out there, you know.
Right.
You can be scared, but you can't leave them hanging.
No.
Right?
Never.
Right?
Right.
It's one rule. I love you, dearie.
I love you, Mom.
Another big hug.
Don't tell them I was crying, okay?
Oh, you know I'm telling everybody, don't you?
Please don't.
So, do you still have your bag packed from when we last talked about this, or?
Oh,
I suppose you probably need to update that one.
the one that's always kind of packed.
Right, but that looks like it's all summer clothes.
Yeah, I'll have to do a bit of switching around.
Might need some warmer wear.
Yeah.
Let me see if I've got anything in my closet you could use too.
Okay.
She'll head to her room and you'll hear her rummaging around. Eventually coming back with this fleece-lined cloak. It says, I think this one might do you more good out there than it'll do me here. I've got enough to get by on in town.
It looks so warm.
It's waterproof too. She'll splash a little water on it. You'll just see it kind of beat up and drop off.
Oh. Well, that's handy.
Not real good if you soak it, of course, with the fleece on the inside, but, rain or snow, I suppose.
I'll keep it very safe.
Hopefully it'll be doing that for you.
Hopefully. Okay. I'll get packing.
Do you want, a drink while you pack?
I think I'll be okay for now.
Right.
I just have to make a few decisions about what books to bring. That's going to be hard.
Right. She kind of glances over at your shelf, which is just like filled and then partially double filled. Some of them are like lying on
There's
their
definitely
side
like books
and-
stacked on top of the rows of books. And...
Yeah, she's like, right. Well, good luck with that particular task. Suppose start with the magic stuff, right? Probably the most useful to you.
Well, trust me, I've got my spell book.
Good. Right. Well, let me go check on Mr. Vero, and I'll be back in a bit. See where you're at.
And
Sybil starts with magic and then just like slowly loses it. Like eventually, like oh, the Count of Layway. I can't leave that behind.
Oh, that 100% happens. Yeah.
It's first edition.
She's...
What if something happens to the tavern?
It's got the rare holofoil cover. I can't leave that behind.
And that page on 50, or that scene on page 57. Whew.
It's the illustrated version of the Princess of Passion.
Oh my.
Don't want your mom seeing that.
The equivalent of delete, empty my computer, delete everything off of my computer.
She has a switch she can pull to burn her room to the ground at a moment's notice.
Serious conversation with the rest of the party. If anything happens to me on this journey, burn my
Please
books.
destroy my room.
No one can see.
And don't look under my bed.
Oh, there are books under her bed she would take. Okay. That's all. I just wanted to have that moment with Claire. And she'll pack and be available for the rest of the day.
All right. Well, then, I think this is a good place to take our 10-minute break halfway through the session. So, break for water, bathroom, snacks if you need them. And we'll be back here in about 10 minutes.
Okay, switch and break.
Oh.
Spear's
we
back.
are good to continue. So reconvening at the Beacon of Hope.
Real quick, Alfie would ask one question to Aaron. She'd ask him if he was okay after being in City Hall, because he looked a little tense and
Fine,
nervous.
I just felt a bit out of place.
Insight check. Alfie knows you too well.
Shawty, I'm sorry.
I got a 22 this time.
I rolled a natural 20.
Damn, Aaron.
All right, well, move on with the scene. We're back in the native pin.
I'm sorry.
He's not going to tell me anything.
No, I feel so bad because that makes it a 23.
Oh,
Barely.
it's more to unpack later. You know?
Give her a smidgy. Teensy hint. Something.
So Aaron seemed to be better whenever they were in the dining hall, but the farther down he got more uncomfortable.
Sure.
That is smidgen.
Okay.
That's a smidgen.
We reconvene in the Beacon of Hope.
You find yourselves in a tavern.
Took us a session and a half, but we got there.
And then we say, "Hi, I'm Errant," and then we all decide to go on an adventure together.
Huzzah. Yeah. And Reese and Athos would be able to show you guys their new map.
Now tell us again where you got this.
We got this from a clothing store.
But it
wasn't
not
a clothing store.
The one that I sent
Yeah.
you to.
Yes.
Yeah, the one.
They even
the guy
mentioned you by
there-
name, Sybil.
Well, no, he didn't say Sybil's name per se,
Well,
but he did describe
vague
you
description,
pretty accurately.
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
glasses, green scarf, young
Yeah.
lady.
Right.
He said you'd put it in order. I think.
He did?
Sybil. Yeah.
And
He said it was fully paid.
It was a bald
They wouldn't
guy
take
with a
gold.
beard.
Yes.
So you said
Yeah. Mhm.
never met anyone like that. Especially not in that building.
I mean, that makes sense.
Well-
The second time we went into the building, it was not a map.
That clothing
maker's
shop's
room.
always been run by a pretty young couple. They don't look like... Neither of them look like that. I don't...
Sounds like we just got a free map and some sucker got scammed.
Some sucker with
Who's to
Sybil's
say no to
name?
free?
He
Yes.
didn't have my name, I guess.
Somewhere off screen, perhaps
remember.
off plane, the map maker checks his bill again and realizes, oh fuck. This was supposed to go to another adventuring party. What have I done?
Look, I did check to make sure he was getting paid. I said I would, make sure, but he said it was
I didn't.
fine. It's okay. In the end, we got a free map.
He didn't,
Yeah,
that's
laugh
very nice.
maniacally and say that you would pay with some other thing, right?
No, he very specifically said it was already paid and that gold would not do. He has no need for it, which I find a
Right.
bit odd, if you ask me. Who doesn't
He did
need
say
gold?
that.
Okay. Today is just already so weird. Maybe we should just drop this.
Well, anyway,
I'll lay the
we
map
did
down
go to that
on the
nice
table.
little shop. Take a look at what I got. They have. Can you believe this? Horn gloves. Look at this. I just slide it over my horn. They keep your horns warm.
Do your horns get cold?
Horns
Yes.
get cold?
Aren't they just
Yes.
bone?
Do your horns not
Aaron's
get cold?
Can you
Aaron's shaking
confirm
his
or
head
deny?
no.
Wait, so
Yeah,
if I poked it, do you feel it?
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's like poking your teeth.
That's true. You can
Yeah.
feel that.
Oh, did
Some
it
people
hurt
can
when
have
it
sensitive
broke?
can have sensitive horns, just like teeth.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, it's like poking your bony shin, I guess. Like, that's like, it's like a bone.
Well,
And either way, it doesn't like getting cold.
it's about how sensitive things, like why you should always hit people with your elbow. There's less feeling in there. but you can still feel stuff.
Mm.
Exactly.
Oh.
That's really smart.
But it's the first time I've seen it. Even in a tiefling village growing up there, they never had such a thing. I guess it never really got cold enough to warrant it.
Well,
Yeah, aim for this bit. This part sucks.
oh yeah.
Always
funny
the
bone?
front parts.
No.
The front's over the back. Okay. So the
Yeah,
front.
hit with the front, not the back.
No, I get a lot of my winter clothing from them. They are very good at what they do, and they have lots of different things to buy. So I'm not surprised they had a horn cozy.
Well, if you guys ever need me to make you stuff, I can make stuff.
That's true. I just try not to put you out. It does take effort, and time, and money.
Yeah, I knit stuff no more.
What?
Don't worry, I usually put out.
I'm sure
What?
you do.
Put out what? Like
Sorry, I
money?
couldn't resist that one. I tried.
I don't understand.
It was well timed.
Laura
I
just
will say
locks
that
eyes
much.
with you across the room, Sybil just like shaking her head with this like
He's saying he gets laid a lot.
In a matter of
Like
days.
laid down? Like people lay him down?
Like having sex, darling.
Oh. Oh.
Alfie, aren't you older than me?
Red.
Why he's saying it's easy, I got no idea.
Well, should we get a move on? While it's still
Are we all
some
packed?
sunlight?
I'm
Just
packed.
about. Yep, after we go by my place, I'll be done.
Okay. We can go.
Yeah.
Leave Haydenvale.
Sounds like first stop, Aaron's home.
all right.
There's
Well-
something I was really looking forward to.
Aaron, you would know, heading out the north gate of town is definitely the fastest way home. So north you will be going. At least for the next day and a half. So, as the party sets out, got some questions about marching order and travel pace. Who's standing where? What's the general arrangement? And how fast are we going?
I would like to be somewhat in the middle while I'm there.
Matt, I'm at the front since I know where we're going.
I have my horse.
Sybil's probably standing
What was that?
with Sir Aldrich, trying to make sure that he can keep up. Or just help him if he needs.
Aldrich has a horse.
He does have a horse.
Oh, well, never mind.
Whoa.
Then I will be next to Reed, wherever the fuck he is.
I mean,
Yeah.
if he wanted horses before he leave, he'd probably ask those guys if we didn't have the ones that the other guys left behind.
But that's not enough horses for all of us.
It's enough for... No, it's enough for all of us.
Oh, if we share two to a horse.
Also, I can, you know...
Oh, that's right. You're a druid.
I have a question. Can you turn into a bunny?
No.
Could you turn into a bunny?
Nope.
Her little ears.
Does she still have those?
Sad.
This
How
hasn't
long
gone away
has
yet.
passed? How much time has passed?
I mean, it's probably been over
It's been
an
like
hour at
half
this
a
point.
day.
Okay, her ears just boop. They went away at some point.
Did they wear off?
Disappeared.
Oh, they're gone?
Sweet.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yeah, everything's kind of quieter now.
DM, would we have been able to procure the horses that the people left behind?
Alfie would have asked really nicely.
Who would you be asking exactly?
Probably
Because the horses were
Brink?
just kind of left.
In the stable, right?
Oh, then we should just
Well-
take them.
One of them's in the stable. Two of them are just kind of wandering around town.
Oh,
we go-
I can help get them.
You know, wrangle the horses.
That could have been what
We'll
Alfie
go
and
wrangle
Aaron
the
were
horses.
doing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, yeah. And yeah, I mean the horses are just. I mean they're basic riding horses. They're not like fancy. They're not armored. They're not particularly. How to put this? They look like they've been having a rough winter. I'll say that.
One of the ways I was planning on offering to get them is with Goodberry.
I mean, they're not going to turn down free food.
Berry.
They're not going to turn down free food. I'll just say that these horses definitely look like they've had kind of a rough go of things the past few months. Like there's definite signs of like some kind of superficial damage from the cold to their skin. Like they've been cared for enough to keep them going, but they're by no means thriving, right? Like they've had a rough time.
Alfie would have grabbed some extra blankets to put on them.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, Sybil could
Blankets on
mending
horse.
the saddle that Alfie cut too, so we could use it.
Oh, that's true. Mm-hmm. And they had saddles and saddlebags on them. The saddlebags themselves would have had like blankets, bedrolls, couple of tents, and more rations, actually. So you guys have probably gotten another like 15 rations off of that.
Cool. Okay. Well, I feel like we'd almost just leave the saddlebags as they are. And just have them as backup, whatever.
Yeah.
And the extra blankets.
But yeah, the guards have not fucked the horses, and nobody's come to the tavern calling on the horses. Like nobody's asking about them really.
They didn't what the horses?
I think that the local guard has been more preoccupied with like, let's get organized to go find this guy. That's what you guys have kind of been seeing around town, is like knocking on hunters' doors and being like, hey, some dude just like ran out the west gate. We need to catch him before he gets back to his boys.
Right.
You know, in the other direction. Can you help us? And getting groups together to go out into the mountains to go look for him. Priorities just have not gotten to the horses yet. I think by the time you guys are ready to leave, like nobody's come calling for them still. So like if you wanted to just take them,
Free horses.
they're just
Horses.
there.
Don't say
Plus we
free.
can treat them better.
Are we taking your four-legged friend?
Yeah, he's right here. Pat,
Ramsey.
pat.
Oh.
Is he
When did
gonna
Ramsey get here?
stand on the horse?
No, he's just gonna walk with us.
We're not going to be
I
galloping.
feel like
are we?
you say that, and Ramsey would like clamber up on a crate nearby and try and jump onto the horse's back and like stand on its butt.
What?
I mean,
Are
those are good for that. Nicely done, friend.
Oh, okay.
The horse then bucks, and Ramsey slips off and falls into the snow again.
Can you not? Just walk beside me,
I feel like
okay?
he always falls the same way.
Alfie would
Legs
just
up and-
urge Ramsey to walk beside her.
He's very top heavy.
What is a goat's movement speed?
Great question.
I know.
40 feet?
Okay, so solid. Not quite as fast, but close.
Yeah. I mean, if you're riding multiple people to a horse, it's not going to be going full speed anyways.
Yeah.
So
So how many horses in total did we just acquire?
you have 3 other horses now. So Aldrich horse, and then the 3 from the kin.
Horses. Yeah.
I could ride Aaron.
Only for an hour.
Phrasing.
What? What? He offered.
Phrasing.
Well, we don't technically have to do that right now.
Yeah, I think the horses can carry 2 people. At least somewhat comfortably if we're not treating them poorly, so. I'll take Sybil with me.
Okay.
Unless you guys are, yeah. it's just we're the lightest too, so I think that would.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Do you know how to drive a horse?
I've got some practice, yeah. When
Either
I
of you know how to ride a horse?
when I
She's
made the
talking about-
trip from sorry.
How hard could it be? You just hop up onto the horse and then say hi-ya, and then it goes in the direction that you want. Right?
You'd probably want to put your feet in the stirrups first. Make sure you're somewhat stable.
I got a 13 total with my animal handling of 0.
Okay. It's not quite as easy as just hi-ya and go in the right direction. You goad the horse, and it does immediately take off into a somewhat faster than comfortable trot.
Oh no!
Which
Going too fast.
It's also kind of veering to the right towards a building, which is like, why are you doing that? So you're starting to like wrestle with the reins.
You're turning towards the only building around here.
Dana, use the brakes.
The brakes, Athos. The brakes.
There's a brake on a horse.
Pull, Athos, pull both sides. Pull both sides. Both sides of the.
So I'm gonna say we should move at a fast speed for the first 2 hours, and then we can slow down to a walk.
Okay, so overall medium pace for the day.
Yeah, it's mostly because the druid thing wears off after. So 2 hours is the full distance of druid. So if we fast travel for that bit, or if we sprint for that bit, then
that tracks.
Make up for the lost time of the morning.
And you would also know, Errant, it's basically stick to the road for the first probably day out of town, given that you're traveling with people and not really able to go full speed druid form the entire way, right?
Yeah. Well, and I'll also, I can't believe I'm saying this, I will also carry the goat. And I won't buck.
You don't have to carry him. He's just...
I have 10 extra feet of movement. I am faster than he is.
Is there 4 horses?
4 total.
So there's 6 people. Yeah, you have your own horse.
But yeah, you would be able to follow the road basically the whole way the first day, and then the next day veer off into the mountains, and probably be home by afternoon, right? As I said, it's a little bit faster when you're able to book it as a gazelle or a mountain lion by yourself through the forest, but with a party of 6 and horses,
either.
it'll probably be about 2 days. So that all said, we've got 2 to 1 horse and 1 person on other horses and a gazelle. Gazelle up front. Where's everybody else?
In the middle. The warmest.
Yeah.
Athos in the middle.
Second.
Alfie will be in the very back.
Okay.
All right. I guess we'll be in the middle too.
Okay.
I guess I'll
be in the middle.
I guess Eldrick will be towards the front.
Okay.
Oh. So then.
So we'll have Errant, Aldrich, Reese, Sybil, Athos, and then Alfie in the back.
Alfie.
Okay.
Trying to block some of the wind with the horse.
I've got your goat, Alfie. No running.
That's when you took her goat.
You'll always have something hostage.
Her mushrooms.
Okay. And yeah, you guys would be able to...
I need twice the incentive. You've got twice the horse right now.
It's true. It's true.
You guys would be able to head off north of Haydenvale, up the road towards Travers Mesa. Most of you have lived around here long enough to know that following this road for 2 to 3 days, depending on your pace, is going to spit you out in a wide, open highland plateau. Far less trees than you can see here, where you are surrounded by pines growing up rocky slopes to either side of you. On your right, you can hear the sounds of a river running, one of the tributaries to the Little Chub, which runs south of the town. But within that first hour, you probably leave the sounds of the river behind, as the road kind of pulls away from it and veers further towards the center of kind of the valley that you are passing through. A couple more hours later, actually, we got some ambient music for this. A couple hours later, you would hear that rushing water sound again. and you'd see a bend of that river kind of coming into view through the trees off to your right, a ways away from the road. The sky remains a relatively sunny, relatively warm when you're out of the shade, which is not often. But the clouds do start to roll in towards the end of the day, and you can definitely feel the temperature beginning to drop as sunset begins to approach. Around that time, after you guys have been traveling for a significant chunk of the day, good 8 hours, probably going to want to make camp, unless you really want to push it, trying to force march in the dark, in the cold. Okay.
Aaron by himself, yes, but he's not.
So, what does camping for the party look like, given the conditions? I'm curious what everyone's first approach would be.
Sybil spends 45 minutes failing to get her tent set up properly.
I think once Reese finishes his tent, he'll come over and help Sybil with hers.
How deep is the
Here,
snow?
Sybil, let me.
Thank you.
It varies a lot. It depends on where you're walking, really. The road itself, the snow is like maybe 6 inches to a foot on average, but you definitely push through drifts as high as like 3 feet here and there. Off to the side, in the trees, in the shade, the snow's piled up 5, 6 feet in some places, like partially burying some of these trees. Like it's mountain snow.
So I have an odd idea, and you can feel free to say that, no, this isn't what happens. But I feel like Aaron's done this before, so he has like a favored spot. And he does the thing that he digs a hole into the snow and like makes himself a little snow hut.
Okay.
That's valid. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are all setting up tents and you're just watching as Aaron is just shoveling. Hasn't even touched his tent.
We'll be cooking dinner.
Okay.
While everyone's getting their stuff set up.
A very easy way of setting up a tent without having to shovel at all. I will cast Shape Earth on the ground. So the snow falls down into the 5-foot pit.
Okay.
I'll do it again. Okay. So that way I can have some fresh dirt on top, and then I'll put my tent on that.
Interesting.
Yeah, could you do that for us too?
Yes,
oh, yeah, now you ask for it. Yes, I will.
Reese, we just got it set up.
Oh. Next time, Athos, next time. That looks like it's going to be a lot easier than pushing around snow and trying to set up in the snow.
Well, I'm so sorry that the way that I'm doing it is not fancy enough for you people.
Sorry, I don't have shape water to control the snow.
Yeah, because that was my problem.
I mean, I have a shovel if you'd like.
Shovel?
What?
Don't worry about it.
I have a shovel
Aaron
for
has
shovel
himself a
resin.
little igloo amidst the trees. The rest of you setting up in tents. Alfie making dinner.
Alfie, did you remember to put up your tent?
I'll get it in a second.
I'll make my hole bigger.
Okay. So by the time you're done cooking, Alfie, you'll see that Aaron has either goaded or otherwise acquired your packages from Ramsey and pulled them into his
goaded.
His igloo. Yeah.
Goated from the goat.
Goaded the goat inside, unpacked him.
But that's okay. I can set it up out here.
I mean, if you want the extra effort, I mean, I already dug you a spot.
I will say, for anyone who does duck into the snow cave, it might actually be the warmest spot in camp at the moment.
This is really nice. That's really cool. Whoa! How did you do that? How did you even?
Well, you see, and he tries to explain, but he's really bad at it. Mostly because, like, anytime he tries to use the word, like, structurally sound or something like that, he's like, yeah, so you have to put that there, or that's gonna, like...
Oh, okay, so that part is supporting the top of the... Okay.
Yeah, and bonus points, you managed to, like, melt it a little bit, because then the cold from the outside will make it more like ice and less like snow.
Oh, that hardens it. Oh, wow, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, I mean, it's not whatever he's doing, and he does like a little control flames, like, so he's like a little
holding a little fire in his hands.
Yeah, so he can heat stuff and cool stuff as need be.
Yeah, no, I mean, by the end of your preparation, Aaron, you have yourself a very solid ice cave burrowed into the snow. For the rest of you, sitting out around the fire, party facing the fire is like somewhat comfortable. It's, it's that kind of a little too warm campfire feeling. It's nice, but you can tell if I get any closer, I'm going to burn myself. But your backs are icy. It is bitingly cold outside, and it is just every layer you have is just being pulled over shoulders, over heads, and ears, just like
extra blankets.
Yeah, as much as humanly possible, because it is cold.
Well, Alfie would give everyone a bowl of food. It would be like a soup.
Oh, thank you, Alfie.
Leans over and looks pointedly at Alfie's hands and looks at Alfie.
I'm not hungry.
I guess I'm not either.
I'm going to bed.
All right, I'll really go then.
Okay. Do you want us to save you some soup?
No, I'm okay.
That's not...
That's the thing.
Just over his shoulder as he crawls into the cave after her. Also, out of curiosity, where are the horses relative to the rest of the camp?
Probably probably a little close to the fire because they have had kind of a bad rap.
Yeah.
Try and keep them warm.
We need to try to find some kind of windbreak or something to put them in.
There's definitely enough trees around that you guys are relatively sheltered from the wind, as long as it doesn't cut just right through them. There's the stray gust here and there that just bites, but the rest of it is mostly caught in the branches.
If there's enough snowpack up, we could pack it up in between the trees to try to cut off the wind.
That is an option.
Make it high enough to
Actually, if Athos could do that earth spell again, we could maybe make little areas for the horses to stand or something. Keep them kind of penned in.
Make them look.
Are you wanting me to Minecraft block a stable?
I don't know what that means.
I'm not sure what you mean by Minecrafting. Yeah, but
yes, that
what
exactly.
Sybil said yes.
It's a technical term. I learned it at school.
At this college you speak of having gone to.
It all started when a man started punching a tree and he got something out of it, which I still don't understand myself.
Bloody fist.
No, he got wood.
A man punched a tree and got a bloody fist. No.
That's not it.
Well, don't get me started. I couldn't understand that class.
With dinner
I
and
couldn't.
shelter taken care of. What's the watch situation look like on night one? Would you guys think to keep a watch?
I think Alva would be seasoned enough to notice that one up.
Okay.
I feel like Aaron's a bad individual because he's not used to he travels with others sometimes, but he's never fully babysat them like this before. So he literally just covers the hole that's for the cave with snow so that it just looks like a lump of snow and it just goes to bed.
You've just got the one ventilation hole in the top, and that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Alfie would wake up for the last watch to wake up and start breakfast and stuff.
I can start the first watch. I do not mind.
I think Reese will take second then.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Watch. Yeah.
Well,
It's your
then.
first trip, Sybil. You don't have to worry about it.
Don't I need to take third?
How many? 4?
Someone needs, four watches.
Oh.
Although,
Misunderstanding. I apologize.
Sybil could get away with not doing it because Alfie's taking fourth watch. You offered to take, or forgot his name.
First.
Yeah, and
no, Aldrich
then
first.
I think it was Aldrich first. Then Athos could take it. Then you could take third watch. Then Alfie would take first or fourth.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
About right.
Work.
Works for
I
me.
was going to ask Alfie, as an elf, are you trancing or are you going to be sleeping?
Sleeping.
All right. So
Alfie doesn't trance.
then you will be sleeping for as long as the rest of them. Fair enough. So, first watch. Could I get a perception check?
Yep, that's just still with my exhaustion, isn't it?
Yep.
Great. So this is with my. Where's my perception now?
It should be with your skills.
All right. Oh, great! It's a -2. Fantastic.
Poor old man.
I think I rolled 16, so 14.
Okay, 14. So, Aldrich, you are bundled up, tending the fire, doing your damnedest to keep that thing large enough to keep the camp warm, and keep an eye out for anything that might come poking around in the night. Over the course of your own travels up this direction, you have encountered wolves. You've seen signs of bears, but haven't encountered any yet. And you know that there are larger creatures out in the wilderness. But despite the possibility of danger, the only real sounds you hear is the howling of the wind in the distance and the creak of the trees. You do watch as the sky overhead goes from just barely touched by the last bit of sun to dark and star-studded, and then begins to go fully dark as the clouds roll in from the south. Thankfully, though, this first watch will pass without incident. Number 2.
That's Athos.
Could I get a perception check?
Yes. You may. Let's see. That is. All right. My bonus is 0. That makes that a 14.
Keeping
Another
the train
14.
rolling.
Right.
With a 14, you also hear little more than the howling of wind and the creaking of trees around you. It is fully dark outside the radius of the fire.
Ah, that is nice.
It's certainly a comfortable darkness for you. Probably more at ease with it than anyone else in the party. But worth noting that it is about as dark as you could expect it to get, even with the fire and the snow all around you. All you see is little pinpricks of firelight catching on distant crystals out along the slopes. But no movement, no distant sound.
I always try and take second watch. This is the nicest I've ever seen.
And your watch will pass without incident. Sybil or Reese, who's next?
That's me.
Reese. All right.
Oh.
So
That's an 11.
11. Yeah. So you've gotten a fitful 4 hours of sleep, give or take. Definitely not the most comfortable night out you've ever had. This is less than ideal weather, and you're definitely shivering a bit here and there when the wind cuts through and gets up under the gap of the blanket that you forgot to tuck in under your foot. It's not your favorite, and you are a little tired, a little sleepy as you rise to take your watch. But despite not being your most alert, you are thankfully able to pass your watch without incident. And eventually, need to tag out Alfie, who is asked to be woken for breakfast. So,
Alfie.
dig out a little bit of that snow.
I feel like
inside
she
the cave.
probably accidentally hits Aaron with some of the snow. It's on accident. She's like, cool.
Aaron probably actually wakes up for dawn again, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
She'll
she
get
might
up.
have had a small panic of, collapse. No, we're good. We're good. All right.
What? Are you okay?
And she hit me with a bit of snow there, and I thought that it was falling in.
Oh, did I hit you with snow?
No. No, he has snow on his head.
Oh, she'll throw a snowball right into his face after that.
Damn.
And then she's going to scurry the fuck out of there.
Aaron will remember this.
Aaron will remember this. I knew it was coming. Okay. So Alfie, as you begin making efforts to prepare breakfast for the morning, listening to the occasional chattering of teeth from the tents around you.
23.
23. You keep a watchful eye in the dark as you wait patiently for sunrise. And slowly but surely, the sky overhead shifts from pitch black to the slightest tinge of blue and slowly grows until that blue shifts into an early morning dreary gray. It is darker than you'd like to see overhead. Clouds have come in force, and it definitely looks like it's going to snow today. Just a question of when. However, as you are heating up water and getting ingredients out to make breakfast, you find yourself confronted with a much more pressing issue as you hear the sounds of snow crunching underfoot from heavy footfalls to the north of you. Coming out of the trees, you hear
Oh, that doesn't sound good. She's gonna go back into the cave. Aaron will see Alfie like hustle in. Do you hear that?
Not very good.
What?
That didn't sound good.
No. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad.
Can I roll nature
Yeah, go for it.
or survival?
Nature.
12?
12. You have not encountered many of these creatures in your time, but you've heard them at a distance enough to know that this alternating, very resonant, if somewhat shrill, kind of whistling sounds with this sort of rumbling growl, there's only one thing you know of that makes that noise. There's an owlbear approaching the camp.
What is that? I don't like it.
That would be an owlbear.
Oh, I don't like bears.
Well, this should be fun.
I am going to. Is it okay if I look up the stats for owlbears real quick?
On what grounds?
On the grounds, I want to see if I can outrun one.
Some forms, yes.
Because if I can lead it away from the camp, that would be good. But if it moves too fast, you know.
You would definitely want a faster form than.
No. I was thinking the 50 foot.
50 foot. 50 foot should probably do it. It'd be touchy. You know, it's close, but you could try.
Okay. I will do that. I will bonus action transform into something with slightly higher AC. What are my other ones? Hold on. I will transform into a wolf.
Okay.
No, not a wolf. Still an elk. I'll. Wait, what's the one on you? Sorry, I need to. I tried to quick link these last time, but it won't let me do each one separately. So it's.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, it wants to put the link for the whole box and not for one word. Okay, I'm gonna transform into a panther.
Panther. Okay.
Panther. And yeah, see if I can bait it away from camp.
Okay. So taking the form of a large mountain lion, pushing out of the cave, you can still hear the sounds of this crunching snow. Still a decent distance from camp, but its calls are pretty loud at this point, and you can kind of tell, like, it's starting to wake the others. The horses, in particular, do not look happy. They are looking skittish and are pulling at their ties. So what's the plan?
I'm gonna try and go the owlbear into following me instead.
Okay, so heading towards it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But not straight at it. I want like a pass. Yeah.
Okay. Would not take more than a couple of minutes before you catch sight of it. Kind of surprising how far out it is still, but with the silence of the morning, like the crunch of its footfalls is very, very audible. And you can see this thing through the trees. Good 10 feet tall at the shoulder, hulking, massive creature. Feathers interspersed with shaggy brown fur, and this sort of dish-like face that kind of comes to a point in this like big hooked beak, wide staring eyes as it kind of swings its head around, looking left and right, occasionally rotating its head ever so slightly on its shoulders in a very unnatural way to sort of look kind of up and behind it, seeing if it heard something.
Insight check to see if it's looking for food or if it's looking for its cub.
I'll say give me an animal handling check for that.
I love this dice. That's a natural 20 for a total of 25.
Okay, this is a good dice you got for Aaron.
It's been here all along.
Yeah, you're fairly confident this bird is hungry. This is a hungry owlbear. This is not a lured by baby go owlbear. To your memory, owlbears generally don't lay eggs or really have young this close to winter. Frankly, you would expect this guy to be hibernating, but you're also not super versed on owlbears. Maybe they don't hibernate. Who's to say, really? Mm-hmm. But he sounds hungry. He is out. He is not being shy about his presence. And he is scanning his surroundings pretty intently.
Okay.
And unless you're being stealthy, he's probably going to clock you here in a second.
Okay. I'm going to do something strange again.
Okay.
I will say that I am going to turn back into me. I am going to cast Speak with Animals. And I will say, because I usually make good berries for trips, so I'm gonna go with I have them right now. So I'm gonna basically speak to the owlbear and say, hey, I know I look real good, but I'm real skinny. If I give you something that'll fill your stomach, will you leave me alone?
So appearing as you do, and
Non-threatening as possible.
gesturing towards it with a good berry in hand and a spell of Speak with Animals up. The owlbear very quickly, head immediately swivels to look at you before he rights his body, kind of squares off with you. And I would say that given you only rolled a 12 on your nature, you would not know this about owlbears, but these guys don't respond to Speak with Animal. You find your words falling on deaf ears. He does not look like he understands what you're saying. But he is eyeing you hungrily, but he is a little wary because he sees that you are holding something. And I think you get the sense this guy is smart enough to know what a hunter might look like.
I'm a toss him a good berry.
You toss it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The good bear lands in the snow, and you see the owlbear kind of like step back a little bit, just like expecting something aggressive.
Aaron will hold up another one and eat it himself.
I'll say give me an animal handling check.
15?
15. Okay. It looks at you with these wide yellow eyes, just staring, unblinking at you, before it takes a couple tentative steps forward. It kind of nudges this fruit that you've conjured in the snow. You watch it grab it in its beak and literally just pop it into its mouth, swallow it almost whole. Kind of clicks its beak a couple of times, looking at you. And you see its posture start to relax ever so slightly. It takes a couple more steps towards you, more curious looking now than...
I'll give him another one.
And as you raise it, it immediately locks eyes with it and is now tracking it in your hand as you throw it to him and just catches it out of the air.
Damn, he's good. Aaron will do the very inadvisable thing. He'll kneel to make himself smaller and less trying to be big.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll try to make friends is a strong word, but he'll try to make sure that they're chill.
Okay. Just making a show of non-aggression.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you don't fuck with owlbears. You don't do it.
I think the owlbear definitely isn't regarding you aggressively, but it is going to continue walking towards you. And you see it's literally going to just walk all the way up into your personal space and start poking at you with its beak, nuzzling, and eventually kind of batting at your side.
It can have most of my good berries for the day. It says that it provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for a day, but I don't know if that has to do with, because being nourished and being full are two different
Yeah. No, I mean, I think the sensation of good berry is like in the moment, probably feeling, energizing. It's like eating a caffeine pill or something. But
Gotcha.
I don't think it's a feeling that lasts necessarily. Like you'll probably feel pretty hungry afterwards.
Gotcha.
eventually.
Okay, I'll probably give it up to 4, and then if it's okay with it, or if like I'll try doing the thing where you like scratch underneath the jaw.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it just snaps up all the good berries. Doesn't necessarily regard the scritching too much, although you do see the eyes flutter ever so slightly. Once it's finished those, though, you will see it kind of go back to batting you, almost like it's like turning you over, like checking to see, like, do you have any more? Are you holding out on me? You know, he's almost like spinning you and like kind of running your pockets.
Okay, yeah,
you see it
that's
sniffing up and down your body, and eventually, kind of satisfied, there's no more food on your person. It just kind of and then turns to a tree, just gives a good with one of its claws.
My space.
And starts meandering off into the snow.
All right, I'll go back to camp.
I would say before you did all that, Alfie would have probably protested a little bit, going, "No, that's dangerous. You shouldn't do that." And then probably would have been like, "Okay, well, just be careful."
So eventually, Aaron comes back. Pet.
Alfie's still in the hut. She did not make breakfast. Alfie does not like bears.
All right. It's fine. We're good. It has moved on to other hunting grounds. Well, not other hunting grounds, but not going this way.
Oh, okay. Well, Alfie will then climb out and go cook for breakfast now, actually.
Okay.
On the upside, if I run into it again, I'm assuming, I know owlbears are dumb, but I'm assuming that if it saw me again, it would recognize me.
They're not terribly dumb. I mean, they're not smart.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean, but you know, in the same way that like a dog recognizes something that's fed in the past. So like, if it sees me again specifically, its likelihood of attacking me on sight is lower.
I think you could safely assume that.
All right. That'll be good if, well, when I come back.
So yeah. That having all been said, wild berry or good berry, excuse me, is one spell that creates 10 berries.
That's why I said 4, because that means that's one for each of us after.
Speak with Animals is one spell with. So, as a heads up, in the future, resting in 2024 does specify any interruptions to your long rests are going to add an hour to the end of the rest in order to finish it. And casting a leveled spell does count as an interruption. So in theory, Aaron would need a couple more hours of rest after 2 spells to fully recoup and recharge for the day. But given this is our first rest,
thank you for the heads up.
This will be the heads up. So, eventually, you guys will be able to rouse the rest of the party. I don't know if you actually want to cook this morning, or if you want to maybe keep the scented food down, given the presence of an owlbear nearby. That's up to you.
I need to do my roll to see if I wake up.
Oh yeah.
Here it comes.
I rolled 48.
Okay, not
I
up.
wake up.
Cool.
You just hear a fit of like dry coughing in the in Aldrich's den as he hauls himself up.
Sybil gets up.
Damn, I've lost a bet.
She does. Who did you bet with?
Man in the tavern.
Yeah, it was the goat.
Also the goat.
That sounds like something Ramsey would do. Sybil wakes up. She
What
doesn't
I'll
look
hand
like
him a piece of ration.
she doesn't look like she got enough sleep, but she's up.
Yeah, nah, you guys would be waking up like dry ass throats, fucking cold eyeballs, like not pleasant. Sleeping in the cold like this. I think Aaron and Alfie are probably the best rested of anybody. Shockingly.
Anything
No,
happened in the night?
Nah, I mean,
Had
we
a
had a
very
visitor, but
peaceful watch.
he found his way. Don't open anything smelly for the next couple hours.
Oh, so I shouldn't cook.
Probably not. I have some fruit if you'd like some.
I try.
I'm
some.
okay.
Are you sure? Just one. Just try one. Please.
Alfie, you should really eat something.
Persuasion check.
Oh,
No.
It's okay. I'll eat later.
No, you won't. It's a
you-
total of 3, by the way.
Ooh.
You did something to
good.
that berry.
Not in here.
Keep it.
Eats one, offers you another one.
Alfie, when was the
She'll,
last
like-
time you ate?
Take it and put it in her pocket.
Oh, it's not gonna taste good tomorrow, though. Them's gotta have fresh.
I ate yesterday.
Yeah, it's a new day since then.
Damn,
Will do.
does not. Yeah, I know. I know.
You're not doing it, though.
I'll just eat at dinner time.
Alf,
Yes.
no. You're gonna eat before dinner time. If you're not gonna eat breakfast, you're definitely gonna eat lunch. If you don't eat lunch, I'm gonna hurt something. And it'll probably be me.
What? What?
Well,
No.
you won't care if I threaten to hurt you. But if I threaten to hurt me,
How would you hurt yourself?
because you ain't eating, because you're hurting yourself and I'm following by
I'm
your
not hurting
example.
myself. I'm totally
Yes,
fine.
you are.
I'm fine.
She has an
You should
angry
eat something,
expression,
Alfie.
and she's going to try to give you a mean glare. But I have disadvantage, so 1 second. I actually got a 19. The most
I
intimidating.
rolling against this?
I don't know. That's just what she's doing.
She's
She
just
has
rolling
to
for
roll
how
against
mean the
this
glare
bee.
was.
She's giving her best stink eye.
Yeah. Big stink eye.
Oh, it's bound to happen eventually. All right, I guess. But if this happens again tomorrow, I'm gonna have words, and they're gonna start with F.
Okay. There's lots of words that start with F.
Yeah, there are. Fun.
I like fun. Fun's fun.
Fuck.
That's
That
that's
is
a bad
fun.
word. That's a bad word.
I knew you were gonna say that.
That's also fun.
All right. So off we go.
Off we go. And Alpha, you're not eating?
Nope.
Could I get a con save, please?
18.
Okay. Okay. Despite not eating, Alfie does keep pace. Probably helps that you're on a horse. You guys would be able to continue up this road for most of the day, and it would not take long before the snow started to fall. And it's definitely coming down pretty hard. It's dumping. Trees are getting coated in it. Nice, fresh, even white powdered on all the branches. the mountains in the distance in any direction are kind of just totally obscured from view by the snowfall. But Errant, you have traveled this path for over a year, multiple years at this point. You know where the turnoff is, you know where you're going, and you're able to lead everyone once you do reach the proper turnoff, off of the trail and down.
I feel like
the
Errant
forest.
actually put marks into a tree that resemble owlbear claws.
But he knows what they are. He knows the tree. Okay, that's fair.
You don't want to make it clear, like, yes, go this way.
From there, over the course of the rest of the day, you guys would be moving across relatively even ground through the forest, crossing a couple of streams, and eventually moving up into the hills, kind of working your way up this very snowy, wooded, not quite a ravine, but a kind of a culvert in the mountains. And eventually, Errant, you would lead them around a bend in this shallow sort of valley, around a fairly large rocky hill. And up ahead, you can see clearly through the trees. You know what to look for, the telltale signs of your little abode. Although it would not become obvious to the rest of the party until they got closer, given how you've built it, if you'd like to describe your home for the party.
Sure. So Errant lives in what looks like a tree house. I'll post a picture of it in the general chat, or like inspo, in the inspiration for it, in the general chat. So it's kind of looks like a wooden cottage that's like up high, like, so it's probably a good 12 to 15 feet in the air. And all of the panels on the side of the house, like, not all of them, but probably a good number of them look like they've been carved. There's a ladder that he, like, I don't remember how I figured out how he did this,
I think
but basically
a rope ladder that you've got that you get pulled up and then have to like hook to get it to come back down.
Yeah. So he pulls a rope ladder down to get to the house. But it's pretty like well camouflaged in the trees. And he says, yeah, if you guys want to rest a bit, I don't think it's made to carry quite that much weight. But you can use the storehouse if you want to get out of snow. And he'll point you in the direction. There's like a very, very large tree that it looks like the root system kind of broke off, and there's a door in it that you can just pull open.
Ooh,
yeah, that's where I first started off in here, and then I decided it was probably better. It's a basically, if anybody stops by, it's a they can steal anything they want out of that one, and stay there if they need it. But yeah, y'all can hang out in there while I get my shit together.
Did you build that house up there?
Yeah.
Is there any chance I could just take a look around, or do you not want people in there?
Roll persuasion.
Okay. I'm very light. I won't break it. Terrible.
I mean, it's kind of organized the way that I like it. And I don't know you that well. No offense.
I understand. I'll check out the other one.
Yeah, this first time Alfie's been here, and she's been wanting to come here for years.
Sure, I was just curious.
But yeah, you can check out the other one. Aaron will go up to the treehouse to get himself packed. Whenever you go into the smaller house, you'll see there's like a cot and a fireplace that's like got a little pipe that goes like out the side. So obviously, if you light a fire in here, it's not going to burn the tree down. There's also a chicken that's like underneath the cot. It's vibing.
Okay.
I don't mean to alarm you, but did you know that there's a cock in there?
It's underneath the
Oh,
cot.
no, that's a hen.
Oh,
Very
To
well.
clarify, Alfie's seen this place before, right?
Nope.
First time?
Okay. I thought we had talked that she had stumbled across it one time
I don't
and
remember.
told him about it.
Oh, so yeah, you've seen this, you just didn't know it was his house.
Yeah, but she told him about it.
You've seen this, but you didn't know this was his house.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. Alfie will excuse herself.
Okay, so yeah, after probably about 30 minutes, Aaron comes down, but he pulls up the ladder from up there and then he climbs down the tree. And I will make a. I imagine you want me to make a roll for that.
This
No?
is his
Okay.
life. He's
You do this
Pretty
constantly.
sure, you know. Well, because normally he takes the ladder down, but if he doesn't think he's going to be home a while,
Anyone else
he'll just
getting
put it up.
a bunch of interrupted audio?
Mm-mm.
what? No. Is your audio good?
I just hold him.
Mine's doing good.
Then so yeah, he'll come down after about like half an hour, and he looks like he's a little like the backpack he's carrying is different. He's looks a little bit more insulated than he did the first go around. He goes, "Hey, Alf,"
No response.
and Alf, I have something for you.
No response.
Hello?
She didn't run away, I promise.
Where's the damn goat?
The goat's in your shed,
man.
looking at your chicken.
All right, that's fine then. I mean, she's still here. All right, I guess we're doing this then. I'm gonna go searching for Alf.
I mean, it's snowy, so there's tracks. I'll say give me a survival check. Check.
24.
Okay. Alfie, were you trying to hide?
Yes.
You have disadvantage because it's snowing.
Shit, my dice roll mean tonight. 7.
Okay, yeah. You can account for all sets of tracks leading to all members of your party around your little homestead, except for one track, which meanders off into the trees somewhere.
And then if I think I'm getting close, I'm going to stealth.
All right, stealth check.
23.
Okay, you are hidden.
I'm gonna walk up behind Alfie.
What are you doing?
You're gonna roll. Are you gonna roll perception, Alfie?
No. She's not being very perceptive right now.
All right.
She's probably like huddled under like a bush, hugging her knees.
Aaron's gonna walk up behind her. Snowball.
Well, she'll kind of yelp and start kind of like brushing it off and like wiping her face a little bit.
Ah, shit. Alf, what's wrong?
Nothing. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. And she's just like
Alf,
pretending she's just fussing with her.
Alf, I let breakfast
No
go.
here.
What's the matter?
I told you that I saw this place, and you didn't want me to know about it.
And we'd known each other for like, what, 5 months at that point?
Yeah, I know, but you still never told
Well,
me.
honestly, I was worried you were going to try and come visit.
That would have made her sad.
Like, don't get me wrong, I would have loved to have you. But that's a day and a half travel. That's a ways to go.
Yeah, you're right. That's silly.
Nah, it's not silly. Stop downplaying yourself because you think it'll make me feel better.
No, I'm fine. We can just go.
Alf.
It's okay.
Alf.
I'm fine.
Alf. Look at me.
What?
She's not looking at you.
Look at me.
She's not looking at you.
Please look at me.
No.
All right. He goes down and he picks her up.
Stop it! Put me down.
Are you gonna look at me?
No.
Well, then I guess I can't put you down.
Why do you care so much?
Because you care.
But I've just annoyed you all the time.
No. You
Yes.
were real insistent. You annoy me a lot at first.
See, I'm annoying.
Alf, I'm gonna spank you if you don't stop it.
Don't do that.
What's
Then let me
perception?
then let me finish my thought.
Who's rolling passive perception?
Who has decent passive perception? Who heard that?
not
I
me.
have to know. As the DM.
I've got
My
a
passive
13.
perception is 10.
13?
Unfortunately, the two with
15?
the highest passive perceptions are in this scene.
Mm-hmm. Zalfie has a 14.
Best you're getting is 15, DM.
Maybe you think you maybe heard the word spank somewhere in the distance.
Did you hear that, Reese?
I'm not sure. I hope I didn't. That was
The word, you heard the word spank.
okay. So you heard that too. Okay. What are they talking about? You think
Oh, I wonder.
Sybil pokes her head out of the side shed and looks up at the house like,
Yep.
is he going?
No, I saw.
The ladder was pulled up.
Yeah, I saw Aaron climb down the tree. I wanted to go inside, but he specifically said no. So
Whatever, this is
Are you
boring.
gonna
Let's
let
go
me
back
finish
to
my
the head.
thought?
Go ahead.
yeah,
I think some things are best left.
yeah.
Whatever's
don't
happening
look
in there.
Don't seek it out.
Cut back. I'm sorry.
That
I'm sorry for
said-
interrupting.
I'm going to try and peek through the window.
Which window?
You
The
climbing
window
up
of
the
what?
tree.
Whatever kind of opening there may be, a crack or something.
The treehouse window? Like
Yeah.
climb up to it and look in the window?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, give me a athletics check.
Alright.
Gotta climb 15 feet, friend.
Can I get advantage if I give myself a shape earth 5-foot start?
No.
Done.
It is a snowy tree.
Athos, Aaron said he didn't want us going up there.
I'm not going in there.
He said up. You are
I'm not
doing
allowed
that.
to go up.
You're going up.
You are going up right now.
Oh, am I?
Well, it depends what you roll.
That is a 13.
13. It's not pretty.
You are
Watch.
very slowly going up, Athos.
Oh, am I now?
I'll watch your
One
oh,
foot just like kicking against the tree continuously, not making any purchase. But slowly, gracelessly dragging himself up the tree. Cut back to Alfie and Aaron.
I guess I am going up, aren't I? Well, since I'm up here, I might as well already check it out.
There's nobody in the window.
Damn it!
Oh. Well, yeah, you gonna let me finish my thought, or you gonna keep telling me how I feel about you?
She'll be quiet.
All
I
right.
press my ear to the door or the window or something.
You do know we're
They're not
in the
there,
building,
dude.
right?
Athos doesn't know.
Athos is.
I don't.
He does not have the passive perception. No.
What is going on there?
He's like, they put up the ladder. That's the equivalent of putting a sock on the door.
Now he wants to watch.
I must know.
All right, guys.
Oh, no.
If any of us fuck, Athos is gonna be outside the door trying to see it.
Good to know.
That's what I'm learning right now.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Yes, I found you annoying at the beginning because I find everybody annoying at the beginning. People are annoying, but unfortunately for me, for some goddamn reason, I care about you. Sorry, just on you. And while I don't appreciate the fact you are my only friend at the moment, and I care about how you feel, and I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. All right, now you can tell me I'm wrong.
I think you should probably just say, don't say that unless you actually mean it.
You're my friend.
She'll nod her head.
Okay. You good? And don't say it if you don't mean it.
I'm okay.
All right.
I'm sorry that I snuggled you the other night.
Nah, it's okay. Warm
But you
thing
seem-
next to you, it's fine. Would you like to meet Chicken?
Sure. I like chickens.
He introduces you to the hen chicken.
And you two would come back to the
As you
shed
return to
and find...
camp, Sybil would run up and be like, I tried to stop him. He's climbed the tree.
Athos, could you make a dex save for me as you hear wood creaking beneath your boot?
Oh no.
Oh, that fucker.
I don't like that sound. I don't like that sound. Dex save, you said?
Yes.
Let's see. With my bonus of +1, that is a mighty 4.
Okay. You hear the little spike of the remnants of a branch that you're currently standing on snap completely off the tree, and
Fucking shit!
plummet into the snow. You're
Oh.
gonna take 6 fall damage
There
as you hit the
oof.
ground with a. There's a big cloud of powder that.
I hope it goes, I tried to stop him!
Yep.
Oh, never mind. The problem solved itself.
Problem?
Those.
Athos, are you okay?
Alfie would run up to him and be like, are you okay?
There's
I'm
an
cold in my
apple-shaped hole in the
ass.
snow.
Aw,
We
you
can't
tried
do-
to climb the tree, didn't you?
I did climb the tree.
She'll start pulling him up and be like, are you hurt?
Yes.
Good.
Where are you hurt?
My ass. I landed right on it. And my tail, I guess.
I don't know if I can really help you with that.
We can't help you with that, Athos.
Also,
You know, I've learned a lesson in my many years. What goes up always comes down.
I think Alfie will say, I wish I could
Heal you.
and
Oh.
1 second. You're gonna gain 12 hit points.
Oh, right.
Oh, we rolled low. Okay.
All right, I was gonna give you this.
Oh, did you just say Alfie's name?
No.
What?
I said I was
Aaron?
gonna give you this.
Okay, nope. You're good.
I
Never
did
mind.
say Alf though.
Okay, that counts. Cool. I'll message you.
Oh. Okay. Well, I was gonna give you this, and he drops a little wooden sphere in your hands that looks like a curled up badger.
Oh.
Aw, it's so cute.
That is adorable. Also, I feel much better now. You said you couldn't heal me, but my ass feels like it did not just fall however many feet that was.
It had to be at least 15 feet.
I'm just glad that this
Hi.
happened after and not before. Because that would have been so bad.
Anyways.
A question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I realize this?
Probably not at first.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
What time is
DM?
it?
This is what happened. Would Aaron know?
Aaron, give me a. Okay, what's your passive perception?
My
Passive.
past perception? I can find it on the sheet, I swear. 17.
17. You might be. Yeah, I think that you are aware of some strange tinge of magic that's connected to you. You're not sure what it is, but you feel something. As soon as Alfie laid hands on Athos, there is a sensation of some sort of magical influence in you. You're not sure what.
Nope, no ears. What? Well, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Little, wibbly wobbly, what's it? Jiggies. Yeah, let's meet the chicken.
Meet the chicken? Okay, let's meet the chicken. Chicken!
Oh, the chicken's been very nice, although she's just been sitting there under that hammock thing.
Yeah, she does that
you,
when I'm
you
not.
look under the hammock, and the chicken is sitting next to Ramsey, who has also crammed himself under the hammock.
It's the most
God.
comfortable spot
Aw.
in there.
They're married.
Aw. Cute.
That was a really quick marriage then. Whoa.
Ah.
Just met.
I don't think that that's how that works.
Those kids would be very odd, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, so this is chicken, and as you can see, Ramsey's made himself. Yeah, this is the most comfortable spot in here. And if you look, there's actually a. So if Aaron will point at like the door to the thing, and it's actually got like a triangle shape that's about the right size for the chicken to walk through.
Alfie would immediately look at that hole.
That's what she said.
Fair enough.
Would a chicken
Yeah.
goat offspring always be a cocky hornball? Like they'd
How many
be.
bullshit you spewing?
They said that they were married.
They ain't married. It's a chicken and a goat.
Should we bring the chicken with us so he doesn't, like, starve while you're away?
Oh no, I have a thing for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a couple berry bushes that grow around here that sprout in wintertime that he eats off of.
Cool.
Granted, he had to get used to it first, but he'll be fine. Probably. Will chicken be fine? Chicken will probably be fine. I don't want another Decimus situation. Chicken will be fine.
Chicken will be fine.
We can bring the chicken.
He'll survive.
Nah,
So
we should.
cute.
Chicken will die if we
chicken.
bring him anywhere.
Yeah, why don't you go and sit him down? We probably should head out while it's still light out.
Alfie will immediately put down the chicken.
Did you get all your stuff, Errant?
Hey, Alf.
Yeah.
Why don't you try eating that berry that I gave you earlier?
Okay.
Oh,
Guys, something's wrong with Alf.
wait, what do you mean?
I
Did
can't.
that really fast.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good. It's really filling.
Yeah, I mean, for first couple of minutes, you'll probably feel hungry again later, but it's not. It's just good for you.
Wait, what do you suspect is going on?
She's responded to stuff real fast, like just doing it.
Oh. Wait a minute. Athos, did she actually cure your wound?
I think so.
This sounds very similar
didn't-
to yesterday.
Do anything.
You
I
said
just
your arm
patted him.
stopped hurting.
It did. It doesn't hurt anymore.
Well, it was
That's
just
my
a
tailbone.
short fall.
And it fucking hurt.
Yeah, it was a pretty high fall.
Yeah, that was
though.
off the top of the tree.
Nah, it's okay. What? Why is everyone looking at me? Stop it. Is there something on my face? Did I not get all the snow out?
Seeable, what's something that you've always wanted Alf to do?
Oh.
How red does Sybil turn at that question? Holy
How
shit.
does Alfie turn at that
Hurry.
question?
I don't know if it's super tellable because her nose and cheeks are already red from the cold.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Well, I've always wanted her to... Oh, actually, I brought one of the books, and I always wanted her to read it, and she was always busy whenever I tried to give it to her. What?
And?
Well, that's it. Well, why do you ask?
What?
Don't you want to read the book Sybil got for you?
Yeah, I could read the book. I could try. I can't read it. Hands it back.
Wait, what?
Can you jump up and down and say I'm a green banana?
She jumps up and down and says, "I'm a green banana."
Okay, that's weird.
You're very
All
most certainly not a green banana.
Nah.
Well, I know I'm not a... What? Why did I say that? I'm not a green banana. What the heck?
You aren't. That's correct.
Okay, so she is still in there.
She's still responding.
Well, that's definitely.
I'm right here.
Hey, Alfie, jump up and down and say you're a green banana.
No.
Okay, so it's only Errant. It's only Errant. It's not, at least not me.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad would you be if I use this weird thing that I seem to have right now just to make you eat like a normal person?
What? I'm not hungry. That berry was
We should
very
eat
filling.
breakfast. We should have breakfast. Don't you think we should
Oh,
have breakfast?
I could make some breakfast.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have breakfast.
Okay. Let's start. Can I
Okay.
use your? You have cooking stuff up there, right?
Oh yeah, sure. Now here, I'll pull down the ladder for you.
Can you show me the kitchen?
It's one room.
Oh. Can you show me where stuff is?
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Pot. Never mind. I got cooking stuff. She'll just climb up the ladder.
Aaron will pull the ladder down for her, and she'll see he wasn't kidding. It's literally all one room, and like he doesn't have fresh water in there, but you can see like there's a little stove, or not stove, like oven set up in there that like the spout goes through the tree, and pretty much anything you would need is in sight line. Like there's one cabinet and it's probably got clothes in it.
Okay, well, Alfie will cook everyone breakfast.
Including herself.
3 or 4 in the afternoon, you're cooking breakfast.
In the time where she's
breakfast.
cooking.
Sorry, if it's in the afternoon, then it's lunch.
Okay, she'll cook lunch. It'll be another soup.
While she's cooking, I'm going to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
Smart.
You
Which I
would
do have.
see. You would see. God, it's weird. It is the strangest aura you've ever seen in your, year or two of magical practice. You can see there seems to be some sort of almost like a magical tether that's sort of like arcing down from the treehouse and very like violently, sort of erratically undulating in Aaron's direction.
I walk up to Aaron. I just cast a spell to let me see if there's any magic going on, and there is definitely connection between you and Alfie.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, little miss, I'm gonna just let you know, since I know you two are good friends, I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm not gonna tell Alfie to do anything weird. I'm gonna wait for this spell to wear off. She is eating lunch, though.
I think that's a very good use of this magic, if I'm being honest. And I'm also very glad it wasn't
Girl
accurate.
needs to eat more.
I'm starting to suspect that something strange is going on whenever she's casting spells. It really seems like she's casting spells, like a cure spell.
I think that's the case, and I think it ain't reined in right. Like, there's side effects.
I've heard there's a thing called wild magic. And it's an effect that whenever someone who has got a bit of unstable magic casts a spell, it can have side effects. This reminds me of the readings I've done about that sort of thing.
This is gonna sound weird. So when Sybil casted Detect Magic, did Sybil notice the trigger phrase or the trigger word?
Not really. It's more that she's seeing the aura of this spell more so than
The actual spell itself.
any actual.
That would be more of an
information.
identify thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's probably gonna be real pissed at me later. Because ain't nobody want to do stuff that they don't want to do.
True.
But I'll try and find a nice way. It'll be fine.
She'll be full. Full at the very least.
That is true. And I guess we can see how long it takes for this one to wear off. Did you roll your D4 already? All right.
I did.
If it's one, I'm fucked. So yeah, after lunch is ready, Aaron's gonna say, Alf, eat till you're full.
I'm already
Actually,
full.
Eat till you're actually full.
No.
Yeah, and that's literally the only command that Aaron is gonna do. Yeah.
I assume Sybil sees the tether the entire time she has Detect Magic, which is like, what, 10 minutes or something?
Yeah, yeah, it's still there. It doesn't.
What happens whenever? What happens whenever Aaron gives an order? Like, does it like undulate or something?
There's a reaction. There is like a almost like a pulse that kind of like runs along it like an EKG line.
Ew.
Yeah, it's definitely
Very
doing
cool.
something.
Thank you, Alfie.
You're welcome.
I will say, once Alfie comes back down,
This is really good. You did a great job.
Sybil, you
Thank you.
would also see a substantially more steady aura emanating from Alfie's neck.
Any indication of what kind of magic is emanating?
This looks very much like abjuration to you. The shape of it, the color, this is protective magic.
Protective.
And it does seem to be focused pretty like closely around that antler necklace she's wearing.
How long has she had that necklace?
Aaron's gonna lean over and I will stealth on this one. To say, that's fairly new and it don't come off.
It's got protection magic on it.
Well, it's good, right?
I hope so. She hasn't told you where she got it.
No. I mean, I know, like, I probably know about as much as you do.
If it seems like she likes talking to you, Aaron, so if she opens up about that, if you could share a little bit with me, I would love to know more. I always struggle.
I'll share exactly what I think you know and anything that I think you can help with, but if she tells me stuff, that's for her to tell me.
Right.
But I'm sure she'll tell you things. You've known each other far longer than we've known each other.
She doesn't tend to open up very easily about things.
She really doesn't.
I've never been good at convincing her to. So you might learn more than me.
I wish I could tell you the secret, but it seems like the thing that I do where I just basically ram at the wall until something cracks. I mean, it works, but it ain't pretty.
I don't think I've ever been good at that approach.
Nah, you're real kind.
Thank you. You know,
Yeah.
you're very kind too.
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'm really glad you came with us.
I'll be real. If it had just been you two, y'all would have been flatlined about this morning.
Yeah. Sybil walks away.
Did you even tell everybody about the owlbear?
Nope.
We are all living in blissful ignorance.
And it's gonna stay that way.
I feel like people probably heard something and then it stopped.
Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how mad is Alfie?
Do you have to ask?
I need to know like between 8 and 10, where are we?
Probably at like a 9. We'll go right there. She's like, not at 10, but she's mad.
She's spicy.
Yep, saw that coming. I'll put my ladder away. I got my stuff. We can go.
Well, how long does this effect last before?
3 hours.
3 hours? Oh, y'all are moving by then.
Yeah.
Y'all are on the road.
Oh.
Unless you do want to stay the night here, which is also
I mean, it is getting late.
an option. And it is,
If we had lunch at 4 in the afternoon, it's probably better to leave at first dawn.
I mean, it's been dumping snow all day. Like, there is a good foot extra from where it was this morning when you guys started.
I mean, I
It's still coming down.
Sleeping in the shed. That sounds at least a little warmer.
Better than, yeah.
It's got a
little
place
better.
in there.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys would hear Alfie muttering like, "Stupid, telling me what to do. I don't like to be told what to do." Just...
Reese is gonna give Alfie a wide berth. Just say, hey. Like, don't. She's mad right now. Don't do anything.
Well, given that we have reached Errant's home, he's gotten his adventuring supplies. The question now is, what direction are you guys headed?
Sherry?
Yeah,
Sherry.
I think so. We just head west.
I go.
Well, at this point,
West.
according to map, you would be
yeah, we'd have to go back to the town.
southwest-ish.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, I can say this for Errant, given that he lives around here. He does know that there is a decent amount of stuff nearby his home. You do know that you're less than a day away from another town. Sagrad is up north on the mesa, although that's not the direction you're going. You do know that there is an old iron mine between here and Sagrad, which again, wrong direction, but that is close. If you were heading for Sherry, you are likely to run into a cluster of buildings along the way. You know that there is this like old, really big but very rundown, abandoned lodge structure in the hills, overlooking the road. It's probably like half a day from the road, southwest of your home. And not too far away from that abandoned structure, there's another abandoned structure, significantly smaller and much older looking, much more utilitarian. It looks like it might have been some sort of like a depot or some kind of a station of some kind when it was in use. And closer to the road, there is actually an occupied lodge, also significantly smaller than the first one. But you do know that there are people who live there off and on throughout the year, although you've never really bothered to mess with them. But that's all about a day away from your home. So if you were to head straight for Sherry, those would be on your path. Any one of those three would probably be sufficient to weather the night on the way to the road.
I mean, I would kind of vote for you said the mine was kind of on the way?
The mine's north towards Sagrad,
Oh,
which is the opposite direction, but that is very, very close to here.
Okay, no, I would still want to head in the right direction.
I figured.
Eeny, meeny, miny, we'll probably head to whichever one is the furthest south of those three.
It's either going to be the occupied lodge or like the ruins station, the old abandoned station.
I'll take him to the station.
Okay.
Or I'll head us towards the station next.
Okay, that's good to know. Well, if the party is spending the night here, I think we could probably call the session here, as it is midnight central.
Okay.
But good session, guys. We got business in Haydenvale taken care of, and you guys are on your way to Sherry.
Sherry.
Yeah.
So, can we get an MVP vote for the session? Who's getting inspiration? Also, point of order. Sybil and Aldrich, if you don't have it, you should have inspiration, because that's what humans do now, is they just wake up with inspiration.
Yes.
I'd say Aaron for MVP would be my vote.
Yeah, I think
Aaron?
Aaron did the most.
I'd vote for
would
Alfie
agree.
just because the RP was off the charts.
All right.
Well, it sounds like Aaron. So if you don't have it, take it.
All right.
If
I
you do
will
have it, hand it off.
stop the stream there.
I'll give it to Alfie!
Okay.
That works. All right. Stop the stream.